ایران غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما ترسید گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته.
اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است،
به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است،
به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی
از بحر خزر تا کیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی.
تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از بر آیین و کیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشور و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم. نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران، نه کاسلیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی.
ما با شرافت میهنی بسازیم بهر فرزندان خویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
مردان بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
پرچم ما، پرچم ایران، غرق خون شهیدان. روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
تو ای مظهر عشق و ایمان من، تو ای زادگاه نیاکان من، تو ای مهد آزاد مردان من. به خاک تو بود از تزیبا برابر حقوق سپید و سیاه، یه دوران کورش در این بوم و بر شده پای ریزی حقوق بشر. زهر پیر با قوم و کیش و نژاد بود بینشان رشته اتحاد. چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، بدین بوم و بر زنده یکتا نهاد. جهان آفرین تا جهان آفرین، نیاورد جز مهر و نیکی پدید. بداندیشی و کینه و دشمنی بود خوی و کردار اهریمنی. زمندار گفتار و کردار نیک، همیشه پدید آید آثار نیک. چو ایران ما مهد زیبایی است، مهین سرزمین اهورایی است. دلم می‌کند هر دم آهنگ تو، که ننگ است ماتم به فرهنگ تو. چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، بدین بوم و بر زنده یکتا نهاد. چنین ملت پاک و گردن فراز، به یک جنبش تازه بودش نیاز. بشد انجمن از دلیران پارس، ز پاکان و روشن ضمیران پارس. از ایران زداید نشان بدی، بر افروزدان پره ایزدی. سپربند کند بزم ناپاک را، کند باربر از هنر خاک را. هنر دانش و رامش و شادی است، هماهنگی و صلح و آزادی است. چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، بدین بوم و بر زنده یکتا نهاد.
Well, good morning, Patriots. Welcome. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening from wherever you are. Thank you for joining us. This is day 29 of Iran Revolution Live with your hosts, the wonderful and amazing Armin Navabi from Atheist Republic, and of course, little old me, Goldie Gamari from The Goldie Show. I noticed a few people in the comments were wondering why we are saluting. The reason that we're saluting is because right now we are in a war. Iranians are in a war against the Islamic Republic, and we are all currently soldiers of Iran, and we are soldiers of our Shah and leader of the Iranian National Revolution. So until this war is over, we're all soldiers. And we in Persian, actually, we refer to ourselves as Sarbaz Shah, which means the Shah's soldiers. So there you go. We are soldiers technically right now because we are in this war together. How are you doing, Armin?
Good. I just have some new information. If whenever you're ready, let me know, because this one is crazy.
Oh wow.
Is it?
Yes, absolutely. Let's go to it. And there's a lot going on around the world as well, guys. We're going to share all the new videos with you as well.
So So the report that I'm hearing from inside Iran is that the security forces are evacuating their bases and hiding in schools.
Oh
Um,
no.
yes, because they're thinking that the U.S. will be more. So they're thinking that the Basiji bases and IRGC bases, those are the places that are going to be targeted if the United States attacks. And they're emptying the school, they're closing the schools, and basically they changed their base of operations into schools because they think that maybe either the United States is going to be more reluctant to hit the schools, or even if they do hit the schools, then they're going to look bad for bombing schools.
Well, I mean that's basically the Hamas move, right? So they're basically
Yeah,
doing the Hamas move there. Um, wow, wow. I mean, well, so basically they're trying to reverse engineer the Geneva Conventions, but the reality is that if you um the protection that's afforded to schools and hospitals and civilian buildings, essentially, that protection is gone if it's being used for military purposes.
yeah,
So
yeah, of course.
yeah, so like we already know
Yeah,
that. So I guess the message would be for Iranian civilians is to, guys, like, stay away from any of those locations, because if the Basij forces are there, that's a legitimate military target, and the United States does actually have the right to attack. I mean, it's literally a war crime. If for the Basij militia to do that, it's a war crime. But then again, there's nothing that I would not put past this evil demonic Islamic regime, right?
yeah. I think I think what you and I have done, which is very effective here, is by announcing these two um, news. One that the first one that you shared yesterday, Goldie, that the Islamic Republic is basically holding on to some of the bodies so that when the United States attacks, they
Hmm.
could make it seem like these were civilians killed by the U.S. attack. So a lot of the people who have died in the like were murdered in the revolution, they're not off, they're not releasing the bodies, so that when the U.S. attacks, they could basically say to the world, like, look, these are killed by America. And now this that they're going into schools, it's good that this is recorded here before it happens, so that when they happen, we could come back to this and
Hmm.
say, like, look, this was predicted beforehand, and this will give you like this a lot, this show a lot of more credibility, that because if you say this after they do it, then people are like, oh, maybe like the pro regime people, they're gonna say that you made it up. But if you said before, I think it's going to have a much bigger impact. So guys, make sure that you all spread this information so before it happens. Also, Goldie, there is mass execution of prisoners in a less traditional way by the Islamic Republic. So they are not doing the hanging, they're not doing the whole kangaroo court and hanging. They're just going into where the prison holding the prisoners, and they're just shooting them, and they're mixing the bodies of the prisoners with the bodies of the people they killed during the revolution, because they're afraid that because Trump said, like, if they do executions, they're going to attack. So they're not actually carrying out their traditional executions. They're just going and they're mass slaughtering the prisoners right now that they held from the revolution.
And then so they're, yeah, I've heard that as well. So they're mass slaughtering all the prisoners they've captured, and then they're backdating the deaths to January 8 and
Mhm.
9. And
Exactly.
and that's why
Exactly.
the official death toll for January 8 and 9 keeps on rising. It keeps on rising because the regime is murdering people right now and claiming that this happened 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Um,
Yes.
Armin, so you make a very good, interesting point about the schools. It's so important because one of the reasons that Iranians in occupied Iran are burning down IRGC mosques is because we already know that the IRGC mosques are being used as besieged militia bases, right? So all those mosques are already being used by the IRGC. But could you please pull up that video? you know, of the two snipers who are on the rooftop, and one of them's like smoking meth or something.
Okay. Bear with me as I
Yeah,
find
take
it.
your time,
Okay.
take your time. But guys, I want to share that video with you because one of the things, so when we shared that video with you guys, I don't know if I mentioned this part, but this is really, really important because this is also more proof and evidence that the Islamic regime uses civilian locations for military purposes or you know, military activity. I'm just going to show you right now because this
Oh,
one um,
you have it already?
no, I don't have it. I was just
Oh,
waiting for you. But while you're
sorry.
looking for that, that's
Oh,
that's
found it.
okay. You
Found it.
found it.
Found it.
Okay,
Okay. Sorry, there's so many videos
I
that it's
know.
really hard to keep track of all of them. But here, there we go.
So yeah,
This
this
one, right?
video here, yeah, exactly. So guys, this video, right? This is like these snipers. They're not in an IRGC like military base. They are on top of a hotel. Okay, so these snipers that are shooting at people, they're part of the Islamic regime. These are the, you know, the terrorist forces. They're stationed on top of a hotel. So the Islamic regime is even using hotels for its military and terrorist operations, right? So yeah, like and so basically now that these snipers are on top of this hotel, that hotel is now a legitimate military target. Oh, 100% same tactics in Gaza because they're all a bunch of savage jihadi terrorists, right? Savage jihadi terrorists. So there you go. There you go. There's just one example of of how these people are um, using civilian targets. Um, okay, Armin.
Yes.
Uh,
Yes.
sorry.
Yeah.
People want us to go to some footage from the live demonstrations that are happening. What would you like to do? Do we have any breaking news from Iran, or if you have like some updates, maybe I could just play this this a little bit of footage in the background while
Okay.
you give us updates because I think a lot of our viewers want us to show videos and images of the rally, the international rally that's happening today from around the world.
Okay. So you want me to go over the updates while you're showing the videos?
Yeah, unless
Yeah.
like if you have any like written updates, right? But if you have like
Yeah.
videos or things like that, then of course we want to see the videos. But if it's just like just verbal updates, maybe I could
I
play.
have both verbal updates and some video updates from, and also, so I have three things. Okay. I
Okay.
have some written up, like summary of where we are at and
Right.
some updates. And then I have some videos from inside Iran, but that were recently released, but they're from earlier days of the revolution. And
Mhm.
I have, I think, three videos from the protests of Iranians, in the diaspora as example. I think I have maybe four or three or four or
Yeah,
five.
I have like 20 or 30 of
Oh,
those because the internet's
okay.
just flooded with them. So okay, so why don't we start with the videos from inside Iran? If we want to go
Okay.
through those very quickly, and then we'll go to the demonstrations for what's happening.
Okay. Okay. So let me actually add the audio here to this one. Let's go here. Okay. So this is the father of Mani Safarpour, uh, who's saying his final goodbyes to his child who was murdered by the Islamic Republic.
بابا مانه بابا برو من میام میگی بابا برو من میام
Oh my
بابا
gosh, Armin, I don't think I can.
You, okay. All right.
Oh
Stop this
man,
one.
no.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Okay.
so
Sorry.
we know like just a short is fine, but I don't want to see it. I don't want to watch the
Okay.
whole thing.
He yeah, okay. So for people, if you need translation, he was saying, my son, go, I will join you later. There are some of them that are disturbing. Do you want me not to show them?
Yeah, let's not show the disturbing ones. We've
Okay.
already shown a lot of those, and I feel like if we just show them now, it's just overkill because
Okay.
I have a
Yes.
feeling that the Islamic regime wants these certain videos to come out because they want people to think that Iranians have given up, and they're just in mourning, but Iranians are not, right? So I
No,
mean,
no, they're not.
yeah, I mean, yeah, guys, the videos are available on X. You can go there. It's all there. I'm not going to show like Iranian, mourning videos. We've already shown them here and there. For people who are so, guys, a quick update on the Mozduryab website. I know that I reached out to Potipto about this. They are aware that the website is down. The website is under heavy attack by the Islamic regime, I'm assuming, but the database itself is safe. So they haven't been able to hack anything, but the website is down. So they are fighting to get the website back up because apparently the Islamic regime is going after the database. But
Is it
they
a
are aware.
DDoS attack? It's
No
probably
idea.
a DDoS attack. Yeah. Okay.
It could be. I just said listeners and viewers are saying Mozduryab's site is down, and he just responded, yes, we're under heavy attack. For someone mentioning that the Richard Nixon Foundation posted a 15-minute video about the Shah, yes, I played that video a few days ago. More than happy to play that again in a little bit, but let's go to some footage here. So, Armin, did you want to start us off with footage from the rallies?
Sure. I have one video from Iran from 8th of January that we
Okay.
haven't seen, but somebody raised the flag, the lion and sun flag. That's the only non-disturbing video update that I have from Iran. Do you want me to show some of the video I have from the rallies?
Yes,
before you
please.
get to your collection? All right.
Yes,
So these
please.
were the first three is exclusive because Sohail recorded these. I think this was in Brussels. So this is like he recorded this for us to show on the show. All right. So
Wow.
these are some of the familiar chants. And then we had, this one
من از همه شما میخوام.
in Dusseldorf. So
This was yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, this was yesterday. So I have a video from this is a 3-minute video. Can I show this one?
Yeah,
Because
100%. Yes, show as many.
Okay.
Look, you can. I didn't say you shouldn't show the video from yesterday. I think you should show the video from yesterday too. I just mentioned it's
okay.
from yesterday, but yeah, you should absolutely.
okay, let's go back. Let's
Yeah.
go
من
back.
از همه شما میخواهم.
So yeah, look at this one, Dusseldorf. This is
It needs some
the
music.
Yeah, it needs music. New ones, Dusseldorf. just keeps going. And guys, this is sped up. Obviously.
Yeah.
Look at the big flags.
Oh, we have someone who's watching who was in Düsseldorf yesterday. درود به شرفتون.
Nice.
درود به شرفتون.
Thank you guys. Look at it, keeps going and going. Here's another one. This is
This is Montreal.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh, nice.
Montreal is very cold too.
Yeah. Look at that. Oh my god. Love the drone footage. This is how you know the Islamic Republic didn't actually have big crowds to show up, because the Islamic Republic does have drones. And if they had crowds like this, they would have shown a drone footage like this.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
This is a good one. So let me pause.
Oh,
so that's
is
a
it?
good
Okay.
one. Yeah,
Yes.
and I'll explain why. So this is a good one, guys, because even though like this is a funeral, but you can tell that Iranians instead of like just mourning, they're it's more of a celebration of life, right? So Iranians are singing and dancing. We're basically usually what would happen is like Iranians would play like the Quran and they would just be sitting around and like crying. But instead, Iranians, instead of like mourning, they are it's like a celebration of life, and they're singing and dancing to Iranian music in order to honor the Iranian freedom fighters. So that's the context here. Why don't you play that
Yes.
from the beginning?
Okay, from the beginning. Let's go.
Someone said like an Irish wake. Yeah.
Say what?
Someone said like an Irish wake. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so I want to go to Seattle. So Susanna, who is American, showed up at the protest, and they decided to ask her to speak. So they told her, because she's not Iranian and she was there to support the Iranians, they gave her the microphone to give her views to the crowds. So this is 3 minutes. Let's listen to this. So guys, this is why you should, as non-Iranians, should participate in these protests, because this is people there are very grateful. Yes, people are saying our Susie. Yes, this is our Susie. So let's watch this.
I was very misguided, and I believed a lot of propaganda. But who taught me the truth was Iranians, and I will never forget that. I always say that Iranians taught me the true meaning of freedom.
Oh.
And because of that, I will always stand with you. And during these times, there are so many that have betrayed you. There are so many that have turned their backs on you. But I am not one of them. I am not one of those Americans. I am here for free are very dark. And they're very hard. And I know you feel so alone. And I know you feel so betrayed. But there are those of us who see you, and we will never forget your sacrifice. We will never forget the blood that was shed. We will never forget who stood with you, and we will never forget who stood against you. And I just want to let you know that there are those of us that see you, and we say we want regime change in Iran. We want regime change yesterday. And we know, and there are Americans like me, I'm not Iranian, but I know that you have one representative. And he is the Honorable King Reza Pahlavi. King Reza Pahlavi! King Reza Pahlavi! King Reza Pahlavi! King Reza Pahlavi! So while there are many who do not understand why you say his name with such love and respect, I know why you honor King Reza Pahlavi the way that you do, and I understand why you want him as your leader. I want him as my leader. So, one more time. Jamisha, Jamisha, Jamisha! 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 Thank you for allowing me into your community with open arms. Iranians are the warmest, most hospitable people, and my heart is with you forever. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, Mamnoon. Sorry, Mamnoon. Thank you.
I love that. I love that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. A lot of people are requesting that we go live to UK. All right, guys, here we go. So
Let's
this
go.
is from, like, you know, it's still live, but I went back.
برنامه‌مون تموم شده. باید آماده بشیم برای مارچ سفارت امریکا. اما لطفاً از جاتون الان تکون نخورید. گرمتون کنم. فعلا صبر کنید چون بعد اون جلو سکیوریتی همه کارا رو انجام بده بعد حرکت بکنید. اوکی؟
It's like a massive crowd.
جاوید 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 پاینده پاینده پاینده
Oh, that's Nayak.
پاینده یه دونه بنر بیان اینجا
Quality's not the greatest.
خامنه ای قاتل زهی خیال باطل خامنه ای قاتل زهی خیال باطل
Oh, that's Elon Musk. That's Elon Musk's chant. So Khamenei qatil, Zehi khiyal batil. Zehi khiyal batil is what Elon Musk said to Khamenei, which means famous last words. Let's go a little bit forward here. So you can see the crowd. Okay, Magbar Khamenei. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Look at this. It's a huge crowd.
They are killing their own people. They are torturing their own people. Please move your lights on. Show your solidarity with the people of Iran. They were fighting. They have been killed, tortured, blinded by the Islamic regime of Iran. The terrorist Ayatollahs of Iran. Regime change in Iran. Mullahs out of Iran. Regime change in Iran! Mullahs out of Iran! Regime change in Iran! Mullahs out of Iran! Regime change in Iran! Mullahs out of Iran! Be the voice 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 of Iran! Over 50,000 people died. Over 50,000 people, they fought with their hands in front of shotguns and snipers and machine guns. Stop! 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 We want this stopping the killing of the... So, آماده ای؟ اگه همتون آماده این تورچاتون رو روشن نگه دارید.
دوستان عزیز الان همه با هم دیگه به سمت سفارت امریکا.
So now they're saying they're gonna start marching towards the American embassy. So here, let me go forward a little bit. Look at that crowd. That's massive, Armin. That's huge.
But I know Mystic. Where's Mystic? Oh, my eyes have gone blurry, man. Mystic near the police line. What? Mystic is at the back somewhere by the police. Oh, there's police everywhere. No, there's police over there too.
Wait, I'm getting a call. Sorry, Armin. Can you take over for a moment?
Yes. Let's remove this. Well, I mean, you could send me the live stream if people want the live stream. No? Okay. Let me actually show you. Let me get this video regarding militarily what might be happening. Okay. Do you guys want to see a military update? Who wants that? Who wants a military update? Let me know in the chat. Let me see if this is going to be a great visual for what's about to go down, hopefully. So let's take a look at this.
Sorry about that.
Oh,
okay.
Should I show this or no?
Yeah. What is this? Let's show it, and then we can go back to the other one. What is that?
Okay. So this is a military visual demonstration about what's might end up happening, and for people to just be able to see. Okay.
The USS Abraham Lincoln Carrier Strike Group has reached the Arabian Sea and is currently positioned near the Gulf of Oman, which is very close to Iran. From this position, fighter jets can take off from the aircraft carrier and carry out bombing missions against Iran at any time. In addition to this, the United States has delivered advanced air defense systems and other military equipment to all its bases across the Middle East. The Carrier Strike Group has been deployed close to Iran specifically for this reason, to conduct airstrikes if required. A Carrier Strike Group typically consists of 6 to 8 ships. This includes 1 aircraft carrier, which carries around 70 fighter jets and support aircraft. This is followed by 2 to 3 guided missile destroyers, mainly Arleigh Burke-class destroyers, which are used for air defense as well as cruise missile attacks. If the United States launches an attack on Iran, Tomahawk cruise missiles would likely be fired from these Arleigh Burke-class destroyers. The strike group also includes 1 guided missile cruiser, usually a Ticonderoga-class cruiser. Its primary role is to intercept and neutralize incoming enemy missiles, and it plays a key role in protecting the aircraft carrier. In addition, the Carrier Strike Group includes 1 nuclear-powered attack submarine, which is also capable of launching Tomahawk cruise missiles. Finally, there is 1 supply or logistics ship, responsible for providing fuel, weapons, and other essential supplies to the combat ships. This Carrier Strike Group has been deployed by the United States specifically for a potential attack on Iran and is currently awaiting an order from Donald Trump.
All right.
The U.S.
So that was that. Let's go back to your...
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is Mystic Media. This is live right now.
Okay.
Huh? Just wondering where he was. Linda, thank you very much for the super sticker.
Linda,
Thanks
you're
a
a
lot.
legend.
Oh,
Linda, the
all
legend.
the colours go off.
Wow,
So
it's so packed, Armin.
So much praise.
Oh, it's a busy one. Oh,
Wish I was there.
Me too. I know. I have FOMO. But you know what, Armin? we're here with
the young ladies
all of
too.
our friends and followers who are watching us. So we're all experiencing this together.
Right.
Together, yes.
Just chatting the women up, mate. You know me.
Streams.
Yeah, so I think they started at 10 Downing and they're marching towards the U.S. consulate.
I wondered what
Yeah,
it
you
was
can't
like
really
on
do that with
September 13th.
live streaming.
Must have been like this because I was up at the stage. So September
True.
13th. Yeah.
And do you notice, guys, like how everyone is super peaceful. You know, they have like flags of England, and you know, like I think there's like American flags in there somewhere too. But like, you know, no kafiyas, no like, you know, jihadi Allahu Akbar nonsense, right? Like the police officers kind of look bored, right? The police officers look bored because everyone's just peaceful, right?
Yeah.
So, wow.
That's good.
Wow. Yeah, so the major says that the weather over the Arabian Sea, Gulf of Oman remains less than ideal, which is why we're not pulling the trigger. I mean, yeah, that could be one of it. I mean, there's lots of yeah, guys, this is did you see the little Pomeranian?
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah, there was like a little Pomeranian in like a stroller. Oh, it just went by. Just right there.
Oh.
It's a little Pomeranian in like a but you know what, guys? Like this is a massive turnout, and yet everyone's peaceful, right?
Nice.
No rioting, no like looting, like nothing like that. Oh, and you can
I see the British flag. Yep.
There's
The
a
UK.
British flag. Union
UK
Jack.
flag, yeah. I see. Yep. So we see the US flag, Iranian flags, obviously, but also the UK flag, and the Pahlavi flag, the blue Pahlavi flag.
What a crowd. What a crowd.
And everyone's chanting Javid Shah. Okay, so we got our two live streams here, which
Don't forget, guys,
I'll keep in the back.
share. Hit the bell.
There's the Ukraine flag.
Yeah. I want to go to some other videos though from like other places as well. So let me just pull this up. There's a few videos I wanted to share. So the first one is this video. So this shows the demonstrations and rallies from last week. The reason I want to share this is because the main message that every single one of us who are outside of Iran that we have received, and the most common question, like every single Iranian has asked this question. They've said, you know, when we were silenced, when the Islamic regime shut down the internet and they cut off our voices from the rest of the world, you know, were you there for us? Those of you who were outside, did you speak up for us? Were you our voice? That's the one question that all of us have received. And the answer is yes, we were your voice. So this is footage from last week, and then we're going to show footage from today. But this is why you're seeing Iranians outside the world, outside of Iran, all around the world, rallying and demonstrating because Iranians in occupied Iran were not able to do so, and they were relying on us to be their voice. So there's just a video that someone made. Now I want to go through some of the posts here with you guys. So just like some of the once again. So this So the two chants people are saying here is Javid Shah, which of course it's long live the king, and then they're saying down with the three corrupt mullahs, lefties, and mujahideen, the Marxist communists. The poster says IRGC terrorists because one of our 6 demands as Iranians to the international community is for every single government to list the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps as a terrorist entity. So the poster says IRGC terrorist. IRGC terrorist. Okay. So let me just put that up there. So that's what the poster says, IRGC terrorists. So this was Brussels from like a few hours ago. And then this is Brussels, Belgium. So here's another one. There's the American flag. Did you see the American flag? Oh, right there. That's the American flag as well. And then, I wanted to share this. Look at this. So the Islamic regime, ARMIN, did you see this? They printed a giant billboard basically threatening the U.S. military.
Wow.
I commented they're so stupid, right? And and I commented, I was like, if these evil Muslim Nazi savages weren't in the middle of slaughtering innocent unarmed Iranians at the moment, I'd be laughing at their stupidity. Like this is so idiotic. It's laughable, right? Like it's laughable. In any other situation, like I would be laughing hysterically. But given the fact that like they're slaughtering Iranians right now, and then look, they've even made it so like they've done it so that it's like the American flag, but it's like rivers of blood. Like just like what sort of like sane, rational government does this, right? Like what rational but this is what I mean. This is what I mean when I say that they're not
normal.
They're not normal, right? Like these are literally 7th century savage barbarians who are doing stuff like this. So there you go. There's an update from inside occupied Iran. And then okay, so here is, I don't know where this is from. They just say Poyande Iran. Oh, this is Perth. Sorry, this is Perth. So Perth, Australia. So that's Australia. Oh, then this person is like, we arrived in Brussels. So apparently, like, even though there's like a whole bunch of rallies happening today around the world, apparently like Brussels was one of the main ones, one of the big ones. So this person's like, we arrived in Brussels.
Brussels, ساعت 1:09.
You can even see the American flag in the background there.
Irani بود already. Ja. Bruxelles,
There's that.
Seite.
This is Sydney. This is Sydney, Australia today. Sydney, Australia. It's on and on and on. And they're all chanting King Rizal Pahlavi. And they're still allowing traffic to go by. Look at that. There you go. So that's Sydney, Australia. Okay, this is another one from Sydney, Australia. Here they're chanting, which means this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. Guys, I also wanted to explain something here because I know we spoke about the pointy star. So that was just us trying to give you like that we were just trying to give you like an easy way of identifying like the
It also needs to be gold metallic. We said that it also needs to be metallic gold.
Exactly. So guys, the pointy isn't enough because we actually have like both of these are the flags of Iran. Okay, so this one here, this is the the stylized one, and then this is the simple one. Okay, so if you see one that's pointy, that's not enough. The pointy, it also has to be all gold, right? See how this one, it's not all gold, it still has like black lines on it. So that's why. So the pointy feature is just one part of it, but it has to be gold as well. So there you go. And this is actually a really good website. So it's basically just called flagofiran.com. Let me put it in the chat links for you guys. So you can go there and it's got high quality images of the legitimate flags, both of them. And then it's got like the, emojis as well. And then it's got like the emblem there. And then there you go. So I don't know who made this. Website, but Damishunga. So there you go, guys. So I just wanted to point that out about that so that you guys don't get confused and wonder why it's pointy. This is the correct one as well. And they're chanting. Oh, Armin, someone wants to know the difference between the good pointy flag and the bad pointy flag. Can we just show that again really quickly? Do you have that image?
Yeah, so the MEK, you want me to show you the MEK liners? Okay. MEK. Let me bring them. So if we bring, give me a second, the national. Yep, there we go. Found it. Here. So let me bring my screen. So you can see it's not just pointy, it's also metallic gold. This is the one that you should be avoiding.
And if you look at the bottom, it's got two lines.
Yeah.
See, like the bottom there, it's got two lines. But when you compare that to the good lion, okay, let me pull up the good lion now. Okay. So keep this in mind. You know what? I guess I should probably like do a side by side or something. I should do like a side by side graphic, or someone could do. But see, okay, so you see the good lion is not metallic. The good lion has black lines on it, and you can see at the bottom. Okay, so at the bottom, it's also only got one line, right? One line, and it's got the black lines, and it doesn't look metallic. And even like the sword is white. Okay, let's go back to yours, Armin. So
okay, good lion, and now bad lion.
Bad lion. Okay, so the bad lion,
Bad
you
lion.
see no lines, no black lines, and at the bottom it's got 2 steps. Okay,
Yes.
so if you see like a weird gold metallic lion that with deformed looking face, and then even the sword is gold, this is bad lion. Okay, this is a
This
common
lion, this lion is also retarded, as you can see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And by the way, just so you know, this is the MEK's actual logo is this, which is both Islamic and communist, but they're using that lion and sun and just so that they could become more, sellable. That's their cover. Yeah.
Exactly. So I hope that clarifies.
Yes.
Guys, you're becoming like Iran political experts now. There you go. Now you guys know good lion versus bad commie lion. All right, let's go back to Australia here.
Commie Islamic lion.
Yeah. We don't want commie Islamic lions. This is a good lion. Okay. So the next video, this is Shaheen Najafi. Where was this?
Oh.
I don't know where this was. I don't know. Maybe I guess Shaheen's in LA. I don't know. I have no idea where Shaheen is.
این ملت دونه دونه شما رو پیدا میکنه همون کاری رو که اسرائیلی ها با نازی ها کردن بعد از جنگ جهانی دوم شما رو از هر جا که باشید پیدا میکنیم و در مقابل قانون باید پاسخگو باشید.
Goldie, they watch our show. Goldie, this is what we said on our show. Remember?
I know.
They watch our show. Guys, we said it here first.
Do you want to translate?
Yeah.
Okay.
این ملت دونه دونه شما رو پیدا میکنه.
So he's saying this nation will find you one by one, the people who have been
همون
killing.
کاری رو که اسرائیلی ها با نازی ها کردن بعد
The same thing that the Israelis did to the Nazis after the Nazis were defeated.
شما رو از هر جا که باشید پیدا میکنیم و در مقابل قانون باید پاسخگو باشید.
We will find you wherever you are hiding in the world, and we will make you answerable to the law wherever you're hiding.
Yeah. So he's saying like wherever you are around the world, we will find you and we will make you, answer for your crimes in front of a court of law. The same, exactly what the Jews did to the Nazis after World War II.
Yeah, we made that comparison here first. This is good. It's going viral.
این ملت دونه دونه شما رو پیدا میکنه همون کاری رو که اسرائیلی ها با نازی ها کردن بعد از جنگ جهانی دوم شما رو از هر جا که باشید پیدا میکنیم و در مقابل قانون باید پاسخگو باشید.
Good for him.
Nice.
So there's one. I just shared all of these on my page. I haven't actually looked at them. So we're going through these together. Okay, so where's this one? This one is Sydney. Okay, oh wow, another one from Sydney. Wow. Oh, there's a flag of Australia. Look at that. So beautiful, so peaceful. There you go. So there was Sydney, Australia. This was Finland. This was Finland on Saturday. So let me just share this one as well. Helsinki. This is Helsinki.
Demokratia Iranille! Demokratia Iranille! Demokratia Iranille! Demokratia Iranille! Demokratia Iranille! Demokratia Iranille! Alas diktatorit!
Oh, we have so many people from Finland here. Oh, you're Finnish.
What does that mean?
Wait, so to people from Finland, what are they saying? They're saying like something Khamenei. Is that Finnish? What are they saying?
Alas
Khamenei? What are they saying?
Hey, Finland.
No, I know it's Finland, but do you know what they're saying? Oh, alas is down. Oh, okay. So they're saying, so the Iranians are saying in Finnish, they're saying alas Khamenei. Okay.
Down with Khamenei.
Down Khamenei.
Alas diktatorit! Alas Khamenei! Alas Khamenei! Alas Khamenei!
I like this. Alas dictatori. Alas dictatori. Wow. And again, like so peaceful, right? So peaceful. People are just marching. Okay, here's one. So this is this is Nasreen Shokharami. She's the mother of a teenage girl named Nika Shokharami.
Oh my God.
Nika Shokharami was murdered 3 years ago by the Islamic regime. She was taken. She was only 16 years old. She was taken by the Islamic regime. She was raped. And then she was murdered. And we also think that they probably sold her organs on the black market as well. And then they framed her death and said that she fell off of a rooftop building. So very, very horrific stuff.
She was alone at the back of a van with 3 men sexually abusing her while she had her hands tied behind her back. And she was fighting all 3 of them until her very last minute, until they killed him by beating her.
Yeah.
But she went down fighting though.
Yeah. So this is
16 years old.
Yeah, 16 years old, 3 years ago. This is her mother. Actually, you know what? Why don't I show a picture of Nika?
Yeah, I was gonna do that.
Oh yeah,
okay. The same. You go do that, yeah.
So
there's a video of her singing. That's a good one as well.
Yeah. Let me just show the image here. Right. Okay. This is her. So she was like, 16-year-old girl, pretty much raped to death by the Islamic regime 3 years ago during the Mahsa Amini demonstrations. Yeah. So this is her mother. So let's go to her mother now. So her mother attended the gathering in Dusseldorf, Germany. And so here's what her mother said. So this is a translation. So Nasrin Shah-Karami, the justice-seeking mother of Nika, said at a large gathering of Iranians in Dusseldorf, Germany, that in the past, the Pahlavi dynasty was portrayed as a demon in the eyes of the people through lies and deceit. And Ahriman was made into an angel. So Ahriman is like a word for the devil. So she's basically saying that the Islamic the Islamists and the communists lied to make Pahlavi like our Shah look like evil, and then the actual devils were turned into angels. She emphasized that the ignorance of the people was exploited, but now Iranian society has become aware, and this awareness cannot be taken from it. Shah-Karami added that the people relying on this awareness will take back from Ahriman. So Ahriman is another word for the devil, and that's what we call Khamenei. That's what we call the Islamic regime. It's an Iranian word. So we're going to take back from the devil the power that was taken from the Pahlavi dynasty in the past. We're going to return that power to the Pahlavi dynasty so that the country can be rebuilt and prosper again. Why don't I, Armin? I'll send you this link so that you can play it and then translate it as well, and then I'll go to the other ones as well after you're done translating this.
And also, can I show a 40-second video of Nika Shah-Karami as well?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Should I do that first or after the translation?
Whatever you prefer.
Okay. So, guys, she's the mother of Nika Shah-Karami, and this is Nika before the Islamic Republic killed her. 3 men against her, while she had, like, even when they were attacking her, she had her hands tied behind her back. 3 men abusing a 16-year-old girl. Look how full of life she was when she was alive. And
Your
then
screen's on mute.
they abused her, and then they killed her right in that van, and they then dumped her body under a bridge, under the Imam Khomeini bridge, by the way. Let's watch this. So they took her because she was participating in the revolution during the Mahsa Revolution 3 years ago. She was actually very, very active fighting in the streets for her country's freedom, and that's why they killed her. So let's go to the video that Goldie sent me. Let's translate this one. This is now her mother speaking just today. So let's watch this.
یک زمانی اومدن فرشته رو با دروغ، فرشته رو با نیرنگ، با دروغ، فرشته رو در چشم ما که خاندان پهلوی بودن دیو جلوه دادن.
So he's referring to a song, a revolutionary song. When we grew up in Iran, we had this song that sang "Ferishte Div Raf Ferishte Omad." So there was a song that we grew up in Iran, where as children they told us that the demon left, meaning Muhammad Reza Shah left, and the angel Khomeini, the angel came to Iran. So she's saying that there was a time where the Islamic Republic was telling us that Pahlavi is the demon and Khomeini is the angel.
و دیوها رو اهریمن رو فرشته کردن برای ما.
So she's saying they turned the angels into demons, into the devil, and they turned the demons or the devils into angels. So basically, they were showing everything the other way around.
از ناآگاهی مردم ما استفاده کردن.
So they took advantage of the lack of awareness of the people, Iranian people.
اکنون زمانیه که مردم ما آگاه شدن.
Now is the time where the Iranian people are now aware.
این آگاهی رو دیگه نمیتونن از ما بگیرن. اینه
They are not able to take this awareness away from us. So she's saying the Iranian people were unaware back then, you know, the early parts of the Islamic Revolution. But now the Iranian people are aware. They're aware that Pahlavi is not the demon. The Pahlavi is the angel, and it's the mullahs who are the demons. And this awareness will not be able to be taken away.
ما بگیرن. اینه قدرت ما، قدرت آگاهی.
This is our power. Our awareness is our power.
اینه که ما اون قدرتی رو که اون زمان گذشتگان ما با ناسپاسی، با نادانی از خاندان پهلوی که خیرخواه ما بودن گرفتن.
So she's saying this, we used to be unaware, and this unawareness, basically this ungratefulness, the unawareness, the Iranian people were unaware of what the Pahlavi bloodline has done for the Iranian people, and they were unaware and they were ungrateful.
قدرت آگاهی اینه که ما اون قدرتی رو که اون زمان گذشتگان ما با ناسپاسی، با نادانی از خاندان پهلوی که خیرخواه ما بودن گرفت.
The Pahlavi dynasty, the Pahlavi bloodline that was one of that only wanted the best for the Iranian people.
و به اهریمن دادن.
So they took that away from us and they gave it to the devil.
ما این قدرت رو با
The devil means the mullahs. That's what she's referring to.
ما این قدرت رو با آگاهی میگیریم.
We will take this power with our awareness.
از اهریمن و به اهل خودش که خاندان پهلوی هستند برمیگردونیم.
We will take this power using our awareness. We will take this power from the devil and give it back to the Pahlavi dynasty, the Pahlavi bloodline.
اهل خودش که خاندان پهلوی هستند برمیگردونیم و کشورمون رو دوباره میسازیم
and we will rebuild our country.
آباد میکنیم.
And we will make it prosperous. There's that.
Okay. So now the next one. But so you know, her speech is very important because it shows what we're all thinking and feeling, right, guys? So I hope you understand. I hope you understand why now you're seeing all of us Iranians, right? We support King Reza Pahlavi. We want him back, and we only trust him to lead us because we now recognize you know, the lies that the Islamists and communists made about him, right? And for those of you who were with me last night when we watched that documentary about the 2,500 year anniversary of the show, actually, you know what? This might be a very, very good time to play that video from Richard Nixon again.
But I think, Goldie, what you're trying to show people, correct me if I'm wrong, is that we're all on the same page.
Yes.
And we're all aware and we're all united regarding what we want. That's what you're trying to show.
Yeah, 100%. But that's what I mean. So we Iranians, we are aware and we're united as to what we want. So it's very frustrating for us to see non-Iranians who go out there, attack the Shah, and they still use the lies and the propaganda that the Islamists and communists put out, right? So that's what's very frustrating for us, because we Iranians, we know the truth. We want our Shah to return. We only trust our Shah, right? But then you have like these others who are just like putting out propaganda or relying on the Islamic regime propaganda. So do you think I should play the Richard Nixon video now, or should I wait a little bit?
No, I think that's very educational, because I think especially I think that's very good, because it also tells it, because from our perspective, a lot of people might think, well, you guys might be biased, but hearing it from a perspective from an American president, I think it's very convincing, and I think you did a really good job basically using this as a way to educate foreigners.
Foreigners,
non-Iranians. Well, I'm saying it from a perspective of an Iranian. That's why I say foreigners.
No, absolutely. Yeah. Okay, guys, here we go. So this was put out. This video is also available on my Iran Revolution playlist, right? So here you guys go.
Let's look at the Shah for just a moment and look at him very fairly. He actually was a progressive. a progressive in a number of ways. He instituted a land reform program. He instituted a literacy program. He sent thousands of students from Iran to the United States, and particularly the United States, to study, and in other countries as well. He liberated women. The irony was that those he liberated, the women and the students he sent abroad, they came back and joined the revolutionary forces. And the irony was that the Shah, being progressive, was attacked as being reactionary and conservative on these particular issues, whereas his opponents were the reactionaries. Putting it very bluntly and very simply, the Shah was trying to move Iran into the 20th century. His opponents, Khomeini et al., wanted to move Iran back into the Dark Ages, and that's what they've done. Now, there was some repression, true. Now there is total repression. There may not have been enough land reform. Now there is none whatever.
Just a quick note, when Richard Nixon says there may have been some oppression, that's because the Shah banned communism. Why did the Shah ban communism? Because this was happening back in the 1970s, right? 1960s, 1970s, when the USSR was in full power and the USSR was trying to bring Iran under the Iron Curtain, okay? So the reason the Shah banned communism is because that was a way to fight the Soviets, right? No one ever talks about that. No one ever talks about the fact that the Soviets were actively trying to bring Iran under the Iron Curtain. So, of course, there was oppression, because the Shah was protecting the country from the communists. By the way, it was those same communists who ended up siding with the Islamists in 1979 to overthrow the Shah. So there you go. I just want to add that.
Technically, it's not. Yeah, I mean that was very complete. I mean, I'm glad. Wait, guys, please notice when Goldie said oppression, she did the air quotes, because technically it's not oppression because we're at war. We were at war with the communists, so this was war. But yes,
it was war, and I don't think banning treasonous behavior is considered oppression. That's exactly what we should be doing because communism is a big threat to Western civilization.
What I am simply suggesting is this, that when we look at the Shah, we have to look at him in terms of what he confronted. And he confronted revolutionary forces there that were not working, in my view, for what was best for Iran and certainly not best for ourselves. And most important from the United States standpoint, instead of having a friend in Iran, we now have one that is not only not a friend, but one that considers us to be the great Satan.
Can you say that if you had stayed in office that you would not have allowed the Shah to fall?
I would not have, no. I would have been steadfast throughout. I would have made it very clear down through the bureaucracy that there was to be absolutely no contact with those that were trying to overthrow him. I would have had a very good study made of Khomeini's background and would have found that exactly what kind of person he was, because by studying his background, they could have known that he was going to do exactly what he's going to do. The man is a radical reactionary. He's not a progressive in any sense of the word. See, the choice basically was not between the Shah and somebody better. The choice was between him and somebody worse. And it's very easy for me to make that choice.
If you had been confronted with the worst case from that point of view, and the Shah had been overthrown and hostages taken, and you were president, would you have taken him into the United States?
Absolutely. I would have taken him into the United States, and as far as the hostages are concerned, I would have handled that a little differently too. I don't say this in criticism of President Carter because he certainly went through a lot on the hostage situation. He believes it may have cost him the election. I don't think it did. I think the economic issues were the major ones. But be that as it may, it didn't help him. But as far as the hostage situation was concerned, American foreign policy can never be made hostage to hostages. That's why hostages are taken, for purposes of blackmail. And we mustn't let that happen. And for example, when President Carter was asked about the hostage situation, he went overboard in saying that our first and then only concern was the safety of the hostages. Now, that is a concern, but our major concern is what happens to Iran, what happens to the relations between the United States and Iran. And in this respect, I would never have said, as President Carter did, that I rule out the use of force in order to get the hostages back. All that did was to encourage those that had captured them and were holding them in captivity not to give them up. I remember President Eisenhower during our administration and the vice presidential days used to say on occasion that he had learned as a military commander that it's very important never to tell your enemy what you're going to do, because then he'll be ready for you. But he says it's just important never to tell him what you're not going to do, because then that will encourage him to do things he otherwise might not do. And in this case, that was a mistake, in my view, to do that. The other thing I would say is that with regard to the hostage rescue operation, that President Carter and the Pentagon, I assume they're the ones that joined in the decision, made a mistake and are not, again, following out an Eisenhower dictum. And that dictum is that when you make a play of that sort, you always assume the worst. And you cannot assume that your intelligence is going to be absolutely accurate. I have a very interesting reaction in that respect that Eisenhower had at the time of Lebanon in 1958. As everybody will recall, in 1958 in Lebanon, there was a crisis because the government there was under attack. There was a possibility that the Soviet Union might intervene, and Eisenhower had to make a decision as to whether or not to send Marines in order to establish peace. And I remember the briefing that occurred in the Oval Office, and Eisenhower heard Allen Dulles, the head of the CIA, and Foster Dulles, the Secretary of State, brief him and to recommend that we send in a Marine group in order to keep order. And when they gave their report, they indicated that they did not think there would be any intervention from the standpoint of the Russians, and then that it would be a peaceful operation. And Eisenhower sat back, and after they had given this report, he said, "Foster, let me ask you something. Let us assume our intelligence is wrong. Are you prepared to take the next step?" And Foster Dulles thought a long time. He said, "Well, Mr. President, I'm 90% sure that there will be no problem. But if there is, yes, we should be prepared to take the next step." The point of that anecdote is that Eisenhower would never have made the mistake of the Bay of Pigs. When the intelligence proved to be wrong, there wasn't the uprising that they had hoped at the time, and when it was necessary to have committed more air strength than had been planned, or at least not to cut back on what had been planned. In other words, in the hostage situation, rather than sending enough helicopters plus one, you should say send twice the number to be sure that if there were, as there turned out to be, mechanical or other difficulties, you'd be prepared to carry out the operation to a successful conclusion.
If you had still been in office, would you have taken the risk of the rescue mission?
Oh, yes. Oh, I think President Carter deserves high marks for taking that risk. I saw the Shah the last time in Mexico, at Cuernavaca, Mexico. He was then in the last phases of terminal cancer, although he would never admit it or talk about his own problems at all. But he was quite thin and quite pale. But his head still as active and sharp as it had always been. He's a very intelligent, introspective man. And he said that what concerned him about the way he was treated by the United States was not that the United States was for him or against him, but was the uncertainty of the policy. He says there's nothing worse when you are confronted with revolutionary and rebel forces and uncertainty insofar as support is concerned. One day, for example, he said statements would come in, public and private, from Washington indicating total support and urging him to stand firm. The next day, there would be some story leaked from a high-level aide, printed all over the world and given particular credence in Tehran, to the effect that lower-level or second-level people in the administration were meeting with Khomeini and others who were out to knock the Shah off or out, as the case might be. And then the next day, there would be a story to the effect that in the event that the Shah left Iran or was overthrown, the United States would be prepared to accept any government that the people chose. Well, he said all of this had the effect of encouraging his enemies and, of course, discouraging his own supporters. He said that was a mistake. And I believe it was a mistake, too. As a matter of fact, what happened to the Shah, I think, could only be interpreted in that part of the world and other parts of the world as well, is that it is dangerous to be a friend of the United States, and it may pay to be an enemy. I think what we have to understand is that the Shah was the best friend of the United States in that area, in the whole Persian Gulf area, and it was Israel's only friend. The Shah, we must remember, in the 1973 war, furnished oil for our Mediterranean fleet when the other countries in the area cut it off. And the Shah tied down the Iraqi forces by supporting the Kurds against the Iraqis so that they never got involved in the 73 war. And I know that the Shah, when he spoke in Mexico about what had happened, he could not understand why it was that among his critics in the American media, there were some of Jewish background, not all, but some who were among his most violent critics because they were liberals and they thought he was too reactionary and the rest. And he just couldn't understand that because he was the only friend that Israel had in that whole area of the world.
Why did you go to his funeral?
First, because I knew him better than any world leader I have met over the past 37 years of public life in and out of it. I met him first back in 1953 when I was a young vice president and he was a very young Shah in his early 30s. And I met him over 10 or 12 times after that. I found him to be a very sensitive man, a very intelligent man, one who understood the world as well as any leader that I had met, who could talk about India or Pakistan or China or Latin America with, frankly, as much perception and sophistication as any American leader could possibly talk about it. And I had great respect for him. And I think the major reason I went, though, I must say, was because I was concerned that our own government, again, I suppose, because of the hostage situation, was not going to be represented at the funeral by a high-level person.
Were you concerned that your going might embarrass President Carter?
No, not at all. As a matter of fact, it occurred to me that President Carter probably deep down wished he could have gone, but he couldn't. He didn't feel that he could because of the hostage situation. No, I went because the Shah was my friend. He was a friend of the United States, and I thought that some high-level individual from the United States ought to be there. You see, the important thing that we've got to get across to the people in countries that are wavering between standing with us or going in the other direction or remaining neutral is that the United States is not a fair weather friend, that we will stand by our friends and allies when they are down as well as when they are up. Now, that may not make good diplomacy, but I think it in the short run, but in the long term, I think it's absolutely essential if we're going to build the kind of support and respect and confidence in the United States that we need to have.
Mr. Nixon, America has been criticized for abandoning friends like the Shah, whom you strongly supported, and you've criticized our abandoning him. But isn't the danger just as great in sticking with regimes that have lost the support of their people, like the Shah, like Somoza, like Ian Smith? Again and again, it's said that we back despots and dictators.
I couldn't disagree with you more. What you have to understand is that the choice was never between the Shah and somebody better, but between the Shah and somebody infinitely worse.
Well, we don't know
And
that
what
in the
you have to-
beginning.
Well, the point is, if we didn't know it at the beginning, we'd better know it now. We have friends all over the world like the Shah, and we have friends, for example, in Saudi Arabia at the present time. Because that government happens to be corrupt, it is claimed, are we going to abandon them? Let's take China, for example. Because China is more Stalinist than the Soviet Union, are we going to say that we're going to abandon them? No.
But don't we ever say this man is no good for this country, this man is a dictator, this man is a despot, and maybe it could be better? Or do we automatically assume it won't be?
We do not automatically assume anything. We have to use our influence and use it effectively, but it's got to be used with a rifle rather than a shotgun, and we must not jump from the frying pan into the fire. It was a great mistake to do what we did to the Shah, and if that had not happened, we wouldn't have the hostage situation today. If the United States doesn't stand up for its friends, we're not going to have friends. That's true of the Shah. It's true of others as well. The choice is not a good one many times. The choice is between, however, for example, when you really equate the Shah with some of the others, I'm really surprised because the choice is between one who is a friend of the United States, whatever may be his failings, and one who is an enemy. One who tries to export his revolution and one who is trying to at least not threaten his neighbors. One who allows, as the Shah did, as you very well know, who allows some human rights, who allows some political rights, and does allow economic rights, and another regime that allows none.
I guess I don't like when he says some, because you have to put it in context. This was in the 1960s, 1970s during the Cold War era. And the Shah was fighting communism because the Soviets were trying to bring Iran under the Iron Curtain. And so the Shah banned communism because those people were traitors and they were trying to destabilize the country. So the context is important there.
Yes. And we were speed running through all of these levels of human progress. Europe took hundreds of years to go from feudalism to monarchy to constitutional monarchy to liberal democracy. At the time of Mohammad Reza Shah, he stopped feudalism. He gave the woman the right to vote. We were going through all those steps. We were speed running through them over less than a decade. So you should look at the direction, the trend, rather than where we are at.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to add that.
I would say there's no question about which side I come down on there. And the same is true of Somoza. The same is true of some of the others as well. I don't approve of some of them, but I would say I prefer some rights rather than none. And that's the choice that we have to face up to, or the United States is going to cease to be a great power.
So there you go. There's from President Richard Nixon himself. Guys, a lot of you are asking me to find out what's going on with Tutsi. So he wanted me to let you know that he's currently dealing with a death in the family in Iran, and he'll be ready for a live stream later on. So Tutsi's, it's very, very sad, very sad. So he's currently dealing with that in occupied Iran. So but he said he'll be on later, and he'll do a live stream later about that. So sad news. I agree. Justice for Tutsi. Potipto is okay. He's just dealing with some things as well. Guys, you have to remember, all of us are going through a lot right now. Okay. All of us are going through a lot. So you just have to, bear with us, because sometimes we might need to, take a little bit of time to recuperate. But all of us are marching along. We're going strong, and Tutsi will be doing a live stream later today. So there you go. That was a bit of sad news. Okay, let's go back to the demonstrations, because I still have a lot more videos that I want to share with you. And you're going to really enjoy these ones. So, okay, so this one was Perth. Okay.
For Iran. These are not radical demands. They are moral obligations.
American flag, Israeli flag.
This is not about monarchy or republic. This is not about ideology. This is about ending a violent regime and allowing the Iranian people to choose their future for Iran.
So there's that one. Oh,
It's also about bringing back Pahlavi. It's not about republic or monarchy, but it is about Pahlavi. So we also have to add that.
Yeah. Okay, so here's one from London. What's going on here? Yes, they're chanting King Reza Pahlavi. They're chanting King Reza Pahlavi. Now they're chanting Javi Shah, Long Live the King. So that was from London. I wanted to go to this one. My screen refreshed by mistake, so I'll go to those new ones. But there's a few I wanted to share with you here. So this is Perth. So you can see even in Perth, Australia, they have the American flags, and they're chanting, this is, and Israeli flags, of course, as well, and they're chanting, this is a final battle, Pahlavi will return. Oh, so that's an interesting chant. So he's saying Iran shode amade farman bede shahzade, which means Iran is ready. Give the command, Your Highness.
Iran shode amade. Iran shode amade.
So you can see the Iranian flag, the Australian flag, the American flag, and the Israeli flag. So, oh, and I also see the purple Derafsh Kaviani, the purple and yellow flag. So this slogan here is Shah miyad bekhune Mushali sarnegune, which means the Shah is coming home and Mushali is falling down, like he's going to be defeated. We also call Khamenei Mush Ali. Mush means rat. So because he's been hiding in a bunker like a rat since the summer, we call him Mush Ali, which means like rat Ali. So there's that. I want to get to this, but I'll read that later, guys. I also want to show you. This was really heartwarming. So this was a demonstration today in Japan, and there's actually some Japanese people that joined as well. Armin, look at this.
It's incredible.
This is in Tokyo today.
الان دیگه اون بچه‌هایی که عکساشون دست ما تلفن رو بر نمیدارن. تو باشگاه نیستن، با دوستاشون نیستن، تو کافی شاپ نیستن. درد بزرگه. لطفاً راه رو ادامه بدیم تا آخر.
به نام ایران، به نام جانباختگان راه آزادی ایران، ما امروز اومدیم اینجا صدای مردم ایران باشیم.
So basically saying we're here today to be a voice for the Iranian people, and we won't be silent. And look, you can see even in Japan they have the American flag, right? And then he's saying we are here because after 47 years we've gone from death to the Shah to long live the Shah, because during the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat, all the Islamists and communists were chanting Magba Shah. Which honestly, like, even though I'm translating it for you, just saying it like makes me like, it's like blasphemy, right? But anyways, that's what they were chanting. So what he's saying is that we're here to show the world that, you know, from 47 years ago when people were chanting for the death of the Shah, we're now chanting long live the Shah. We're chanting Javid Shah. That's how far we have come, and we're not stopping until we reclaim Iran and our Shah returns. So here they're saying human rights for Iran. Can I just say, the Japanese Iranians, very polite. You can tell like they're you know, kind of like in a line, right? Because the social norms in Japan are a little different, right? So I'm very grateful to see. Oh, you can see some Japanese flags there too. But it's if for those of you who are wondering why like the pro-Iran demonstration in Japan is, you know, a little bit more subdued, it's because of the, you know, the Japanese culture, right?
They have assimilated.
Well, of course, they've assimilated. And, you know, Japanese culture, people are very polite. So it's actually considered, you know, very rude to, like, you know, do something like this. So I'm just very grateful that the Japanese people are respecting this, and Japanese people understand. And this is the part that you're going to like, Armin. It's coming.
من از رسانه‌ها اخبار ایران رو دنبال می‌کنم و به نظر من رفتار حکومت ایران ظالمانه است. به همین خاطرم اومدم به تظاهرات و یک پیام هم برای مردم ایران دارم. دل من پر از مهر و محبت شماست. دل شکسته شما هستم و میخوام بهتون بگم شما تنها نیستین.
Oh,
did you want to translate that?
Oh yeah, sure.
Here, let me
line by line.
I'll send you the link because it'll be easier for you to translate that. Okay. But that, you know what, when I saw that, just that one you know, Japanese gentleman, that really made my day. That made my day. It was just so nice to see someone joining us.
Yeah. So where was this?
It's a little bit further. Yeah, there you go.
So guys, this is multiple layers of translation because this was translated from Japanese to Persian, and I'm going to now translate it from Persian to English. Okay. So let's get to this.
Oh, stop for a second. Can you go back for a moment? Just a few seconds before. I think I saw, look, there's a photo of Japan's prime minister as well. Look at that.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh, I love that. So respectful.
Amazing.
Okay.
Yes.
من از رسانه‌ها اخبار ایران رو دنبال می‌کنم و
So he's saying I follow the news about Iran from the media.
نظر من رفتار حکومت ایران ظالمانه است.
And I think that the behavior of the regime in Iran is cruel.
همین خاطرم اومدم به تظاهرات.
That's why I joined the protests here.
و یک پیام هم برای مردم ایران دارم.
And I have a message for the people of Iran.
دل من پر از مهر و محبت شماست.
Oh, so sweet. One more time, hold on.
هم برای مردم ایران دارم. دل من پر از مهر و محبت شماست.
He's saying my heart is filled with your kindness, from your kindness.
شکسته شما هستم و میخوام بهتون بگم شما تنها
He's saying my heart has been broken for you. For my heart has been broken because of what you're going through.
از مهر و محبت شماست. دل شکسته شما هستم و میخوام بهتون بگم شما تنها نیستین.
I want to tell you that you're not alone. Oh.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Arigato gozaimasu.
See, like, guys, it makes all of us so happy to see non-Iranians join our free Iran rallies. It makes such a difference. Just that one message from that Japanese gentleman, just even in the darkest times, it lets us know, Armin, that we're not alone. So arigato gozaimasu, Japan. I've always wanted to visit Japan. I'd love to visit.
I've been to Tokyo. It's really great.
Have?
Yes.
I'm so jealous.
I've been to Tokyo, Kyoto, and Osaka.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
I'm so jealous. So jealous. All right.
Yes. Their Disneyland is better than LA, by the way. And they have Disney Sea, which you don't have in the US.
Wow. I've always wanted to go. Whenever I visit Japan, I want to go to like that island with all the bunnies. Apparently there's like an island somewhere and it's all just bunnies.
Oh.
It's like a really cool island or something. Okay. قسم به بوی مادرم که یک قدم عقب نرم فرزند کوروشم تا روز آخرم میپرستمت وطن بذار بگن که کافرم
سرنگونی این دفعه نمیبخشیم این دفعه جشن روز مرگتون و ما روی قبرتون میرقصیم این دفعه
Oh my God. Goldie, can you send that to me? That was beautiful. I've never heard that before.
Of course.
Oh my, that was fantastic. I've never heard those lyrics.
Just sent it to you.
Should we translate it or no?
Yeah, sure.
It was so epic. It's not going to be as good translated, but guys, let me try to do it justice. This was so good. I have goosebumps over this lyrics. So let's listen to this one more time.
قسم به موی مادرم
قسم به what madaram?
موی مادرم. My mother's hair, I think.
Hair. Yeah, okay.
قسم به موی مادرم
So it's saying, I swear on my mother's hair
که یک قدم عقب نرم
that I will not take one step back. So when we're fighting the Islamic Republic, I'm not going to retreat. I'm not going to take one step back. I am a child of Cyrus the Great. Until my last day, until my very last day. Until my very last day, I worship you, my country. Let them say I'm an infidel. So because as a Muslim, you're supposed to only worship Allah, and this person is saying, until my last day, I worship my country. Let them say I'm an infidel. This time you will be toppled. This time you will be toppled. This time we will not forgive. We will celebrate your death by dancing on your graves. Oh my God, this is so powerful. We will celebrate your death by dancing on your graves. Yeah, this time we will celebrate your death by dancing on your grave. Oh my God, is there a longer version of this? Can I just play it one more time?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
This is I just retweeted this from like my home feed.
Oh my God. Okay, guys, I'm not going to ruin it by pausing anymore. Just listen to it one more time.
قسم به موی مادرم که یک قدم عقب نرم فرزند کوروشم تا روز آخرم میپرستمت وطن بذار بگن که کافرم سرنگونی این دفعه نمیبخشیم این دفعه جشن روز مرگتون و ما روی قبرتون میرقصیم این دفعه.
Oh my God, this was so epic. Thank you, Goldie.
You're welcome. See, I always bring the good stuff for you when you let me play some videos here and there.
You do.
I have one more. I have one more that I want to share. And then we can go to like new videos of demonstrations. Because guys, like my X feed right now is full of rallies from around the world. And I know you guys are interested in seeing if your cities are there. So we're gonna go to each one. We're gonna check out all the cities. So this is someone sent this to me. This was today. This was yesterday in Montreal. So she or he wanted me to share this as well. So this was Montreal yesterday. It was like minus 35-degree weather. So here we go. Canada flag, America. So they're saying act now, President Trump. You know what? Even in the chant, they're very respectful. They're saying President Trump, right? So, and then they have like American flags there. And here they're saying King is a Pahlavi. There's a Canadian flag as well. Oh, they even have the flag of Quebec. Look at that. They even brought the fleur de lis. That's the provincial flag of Quebec. Oh, I love that.
Oh my God.
They've got all the flags. Oh my gosh. So they got the flag of Quebec, the flag of Canada, America, Iran, and Israel was somewhere in there too. Oh, look at that. That's a huge crowd. Okay, so there's that. Now, Armin just sent this one to me. Guys, this is Glasgow. Wow. That's a huge crowd.
Yeah.
And look how peaceful everyone is, right? The cops are just kind of like walking along. I don't even see cops.
That was a big flag.
That was huge. And look, it's not even done yet. The crowd's still going. I didn't even know there were that many Iranians in Glasgow.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. The Scottish. That's a terrible accent. I can't do Scottish.
That was good.
You know what? This makes me want to like order some scotch and like drink some scotch. Can we watch this again and then we'll go to the rest? Look at this, guys, even in Scotland. And look, the flag of America is there as well. Look at that. Oh, there's a Darashti Kabiani. Oh, that's not like Scotland, I guess. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Okay. Oh my gosh, so fantastic. Okay, guys, we have so many more of these. We have so many more. Okay, where's this? London. Okay, so this is another view from London, England. So there's London. Here's another one from Sydney. Wow, that was fantastic. Okay, so that was Sydney. Guys, my like For You page on X is just flooded. Look at this one. Look at this one. This is London. So guys, this poster, the person in the middle, I think that's so this one is Reza Shah. This is the grandfather of the current Shah. This is his father, Mohammad Reza Shah Pahlavi, and this is our current Shah. And then that person on top, that's Cyrus the Great, the founder of the Persian Empire. And they're all beating drums and they're chanting King Reza Pahlavi. Wow. And then guys, you can see, so it's always the, oh, Armin, look at that. Do you want to translate that?
حرامزاده ها هنوز زنده ایم.
So this is what Iranians inside. Yeah.
The X-ray one, right? That's what. Yeah. Sorry, you go ahead.
So this is what Iranians in occupied Iran, now that some of them have been able to get back online. One of the messages that they've been putting out on X is Harumzadeh ha ma hanuz zinda hastim, which basically translates to you bees, you bee bastards, we're still alive. So so this is like a message from the Iranian people.
It's a demonstration of resistance, demonstration that even no matter you can't kill this revolution, we're still alive. Yeah.
Okay, so there's that. Armin, I've never seen crowds this big. I've never seen crowds this big.
The three flags of Iran, Israel, and United States always. Goldie, I have.
Yeah.
So after we show all of this, I have some audio messages from inside Iran that were requested that we play on the show. So let me know whenever you want to do that.
So why don't we do that now? And then we can go back to the demonstrations after, because if there's audio messages from Iran, that's pretty important.
Okay, and these were sent specifically for this show.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So this hasn't been played anywhere else. So let me go through these, and I actually haven't listened to them yet. So let's go through. Let me unmute my screen.
کلاً ریدم دهن همشون.
چه ملا، چه ترامپ، چه نتانیاهو، اگه قراره بزنه هممون بمیریم هم مهم نیست. فقط این آخوندا تیکه پارشن، این مادر جنده های حرومی. یعنی من اصلا دیگه برام زنده موندن یا مردن مهم نیست، فقط اینا برن. هر نسلی قراره بعد از من توی این مملکت زندگی کنه فقط بدون آخوند باشه این مملکت، بدون این کثافت ها. اینا داعشن، لجنن همشون.
So she's saying that she doesn't care if they bomb, if she dies in the bombardment that is about to come. It doesn't matter she's saying it doesn't matter if we all die. Just make sure that there's no mullahs left. So she's saying she's done. She doesn't care if she lives or doesn't live. Basically, she's saying come and destroy everything if you have to, as long as for the future as long as you basically wipe this country clean from mullahs. Just come and do whatever you need to do. Just like even if we die, it's fine as long as the next generation is not left with mullahs anymore. That's what she's saying. So next one.
حالا اینجا ما هممون تازه داریم وصل میشیم به اینستاگرام، داریم فاجعه هایی که اتفاق افتاده رو داریم میبینیم و
So she's saying that so we're some of them in Iran, they're only now getting connected to Instagram and to the internet, and they're only now seeing how devastating the tragedy was.
بعد یکی از دوستم مرده.
So she's saying one of my friends was murdered, killed.
نمیدونم اصلا اینجا حال هیچ که خوب نیست، هیچ کی نه اعصاب داره نه حوصله داره.
Like everybody, like we're not doing well. Nobody here is doing well. We are basically we're done. Basically, we're done with everything. She's very angry, right? She's like we don't have any more patience anymore. We have no patience for this anymore, and we have no
همینجوری همه پی زندگی ولمعطلی که ببینیم چی میشه. همه منتظرن، همه فقط منتظرن که ترامپ بزنه و این مادرفاکرها به گای سگ برن.
She's saying that everybody is just waiting for Trump to strike them, and that these Goldie, can I swear or no? So that these mofos, okay, let's do mofos and these mofos are just effed up. So she's basically saying that everybody in Iran is now waiting for Trump to just strike the mullahs and F them all up. That's everybody's waiting for that. So let me do the third message.
دیروز دوستم بیت زهرا بوده، بعد قیامت بیت زهرا همچنان دارن دنبال بچه‌هاشون میگردن. میدونی اینا.
So she's saying my friend was at the graveyard this morning, Behesh Zahra graveyard. Guys, there's another name for a graveyard that is more accurate. Let me know what that is. I don't know which one. I forgot which one.
دوستم بیت زهرا بوده، بعد قیامت.
So he's saying my friend was at the graveyard.
قیامت بیت زهرا.
She's saying it's like the end of times. It's like at the graveyard where people are burying their a cemetery. Yes, thank you. At the cemetery, the Behesh Zahra cemetery in Tehran, close to Tehran. She's saying like it's so chaotic right now there with the bodies and everything that it's like the end of times.
همچنان دارن دنبال بچه‌هاشون میگردن.
Yeah, people are still looking for their children.
میدونی اینا اونایی که مثلا بچه‌شو پیدا نکنه یارو، از میونه اون همه آدم گور دست جمعی خاک میکنن.
So she's saying that anybody who doesn't find their child, like their children who have been murdered, they're just going to, from all those dead bodies, they're just going to create a gurdas jami, like a public, like what is it called? I had that word. Where is it called when you just bury the bodies together? So they're just going to bury in a public grave. They're just going to bury them together with the people who haven't been claimed. So basically, a mass grave. Yes, thank you. So they have mass graves for the people who haven't been, claimed. That's why people are really, really trying to find their kids or their loved ones really, really fast. Because if they don't claim them, then they're going to lose them in a public burial ground. So imagine if you're a mother and your son has been murdered by the regime, and now you're desperate among all that crowd, you're trying to find the body of your son, because if you don't hurry up, in that chaos, then you're going to you might never get the body of your son ever again because he was buried in a mass grave along with everyone else, and you're going to feel ashamed that you weren't fast enough to claim the body of your son, and now you're never going to be able to find the body because it's been just mixed with a whole bunch of other bodies.
مثلا بچه‌شو پیدا نکنه یارو از میون اون همه آدم گور دست جمعی خاک میکنن با لباس. خیلی کثافتن اینا.
Oh, with their clothes. She's saying these people are filth. So they're just like they're not doing any of the rituals or ceremonies. They just like dump the bodies in a mass grave with the clothes that they were wearing.
خیلی کثافتن اینا.
خیلی کثافتن اینا. You could hear the anger in her voice. The anger, like, guys, this anger represents a lot of other Iranian people's anger. I have some other audio messages that was a retelling of the stories that Sarah, our admin here, heard. So let me, while we're waiting for Goldie, let me play those.
آره دیگه آرمین، خیلی از این فیلم ها اومده بیرون که این بادی بگا رو اصلا همطور رو هم ریختن، بعد خانواده هاشون بعد برن توی اینا بین اینا.
So she's saying there's so many videos coming out where all the body bags have been dumped over each other, and the families have to go through the body bags. Like they guys, sometimes they're not even individually laid on the ground. They're on top of each other. So some of the family members wanting to go through the body bags, like they're under other body bags. So it's like really hard to find and you have to unzip the body bag. You have to look at the faces of so many dead bodies to see which one is your loved one, because a lot of them haven't been labeled with names.
گردن و اینا خیلی وحشتناکه فیلماشو اینا، من که اصلا توان دیدنشو ندارم.
She's saying that the videos are so horrific that she can't watch them herself.
بعد یه داستانی هم که چند تا خبرگزاری گفتن که به احتمال زیاد درسته، همین یه روایت از یه شخص که فکر کنم خیلی مثلا خارجی ها رو تکون بده اگه راجبش بگین.
So she's saying there's something you need to tell non-Iranian, because I think this is going to affect them a lot, because this has been something that has been reported by multiple media sources.
یه آدمی، یه پدری رفته لای این بادی بگا دنبال جنازه بچهش، بعد دیده که یکی زنده است اون وسط توی یکی از این بادی بگ.
So there was a father looking for the body of his child in the middle of the body bags, and then what happened?
دنبال جنازه بچهش، بعد دیده که یکی زنده است اون وسط.
And then he saw among the body bags, one of them were among the corpses. One of them was alive.
توی یکی از این بادی بگا یکی زنده است و داشته آه و ناله می‌کرده و اینا.
And the person was basically he was making sounds because of his wounds, like he was moaning. Yeah.
بعد فکر کنم شنیدی یا حتی شاید گفته باشین توی برنامه‌تون که خیلی پولای زیادی میگیرن که بخوان پس بدن جنازه ها رو به خانواده ها.
So she says that you must have heard that they ask for a lot of money before they hand over the bodies.
بعد این پدره که دیده این تکون میخوره اینو برداشته الکی.
So when the father saw that this is a living body that was making the sounds in the middle of all the corpses.
بچه من 700 میلیون تومانم پول داده.
So he said, so the father lied to the official, said that this is my son.
که بتونه اینو نجاتش بده.
So that he could save him.
دیگه هیچ از جنازه بچه خودش.
So he basically gave up. He basically gave up on receiving the body of his own son to be able to save this person. So he was looking for the body of his own son, and while he was looking, he saw that there was one of the bodies was alive, and so he told the officials there, lied to them, that said this is my son, and he paid them a lot of money to be able to take him home so that he could save that person. And he basically by doing that, he basically gave up on taking home the body of his own son. Let me do the next one.
منشه امیرم الان توی یوتیوبش داشت میگفتش که یه خانواده رفتن همین لای این بادی بگا پیدا کردن بچه‌شونو، بعد حالا خود اون مامورای کثافت اومدن باز کردن، گفتن که 3 تا گلوله خورده تو بدنش، پول 3 تا گلوله رو باید بدین، هر گلوله رو هم 85 میلیون تومان باید بدین. منشه
So there was another family that reported to Menashe Amir, which is an Israeli, Iranian Israeli analyst, who they said to him that they managed to found their loved one, the body of their loved ones, and when they were trying to take the body home, the officials came and they checked the body and they found 3 bullets. And they charged them for each bullet. So they look for bullets, they look for the body to see how much they should be charged. So because of 3 bullets, so 85 million 2 months for each bullet. That's like a lot of money for each bullet. So they have to pay for the bullets, but they overcharge. They're like really overcharged for each bullet. Like it's a lot of money. So to be able to take the body home. And then let me do this last one.
بعد آرمین فکر کنم این داستانم شنیدی، چون مال چند روز پیشه که یکی توی همین بادی بگا 3 روز زنده بوده ولی بدون حرکت مجبور شده بوده بمونه، بدون صدا خودشو بزنه به مردن. به خاطر اینکه شنیده بوده که هر کی آه و ناله میکنه از توی این بادی بگا، یعنی اولا که یه سری که زنده بودن انداخته بودنشون توی این بادی بگا که بمیرن آورده.
So guys, there's 2 different things that was happening. When they have all these body bags, sometimes they just dump the injured among the dead bodies, and they just let the injured die while being, while just mixing them with the dead bodies. They just let them die in the middle of the dead bodies. But there are sometimes also that they go, and whoever in the middle of the dead bodies, if they find anybody that is making sound and is alive, they basically shoot them and kill them. So there was this one boy, I think if I remember, I don't remember his age, but he was young and he was injured and he was in the middle of the bodies. And then he saw when other people were making sounds, they were shot dead. So that's why he didn't make any sound and he was in the middle of the pile of bodies for 3 days.
یکی توی همین بادی بگا 3 روز زنده بوده ولی بدون حرکت مجبور شده بوده بمونه، بدون صدا خودشو بزنه به مردن. به خاطر اینکه شنیده بوده
So he was pretending to be dead for 3 days in the middle of the bodies.
که هر کی آه و ناله میکنه از توی این بادی بگا، یعنی اولا که یه سری که زنده بودن انداخته بودنشون توی این بادی بگا که بمیرن آورده بودنشون یه جایی که مرده ها بودن. بعد هر کیم که آه و ناله میکرده میشنیده که سریع میومدن تیر خلاص میزدن.
Yeah, they shoot him
به
dead.
اون شخص. بعد اینم از ترسش کلا ساکت مونده 3 روز.
So from fear of being shot as well for 3 days, he has been silent for completely silent.
با اینکه خونریزی شدید داشته، عفونت شدید
Even though he had bleeding and infection.
داشته و مثلا وضعیت جسمش خیلی بد بوده، تو شرایط خیلی بد 3 روز بدون آب و غذا، حالا همه چی با اون وضعیت افتضاح.
And without water and food for 3 days among the dead bodies.
تا خانواده‌اش میان پیداش میکنن.
Eventually his family found him.
اول این خبر اومد بیرون، دیگه زنده مثلا میبرنش.
So this news has already been spread. Like we already had this news. Everybody has been reporting on this, but she has an update over this.
اول این خبر اومد، بعد فرداش خبر اومد که این آدمی که 3 روز بی حرکت مونده بوده، خودش رو زده بوده به مردن، زیر 18 سال داشته.
So now the update is that this man was under 18. Like so we already knew the story, but now we have an update that he was under 18.
که یه جا دیگه خوندم فکر کنم 16 سالش بوده.
She says I think he was 16. Anyway, so that's my updates from inside Iran.
Thank you for that, Armin. More footage for you guys, and yeah, like everything there is really, really horrible. And guys, also you have to keep in mind the money that the Islamic regime is charging families for the bullets. that money is going to pay the foreign mercenaries that are in Iran right now murdering Iranians. So the money that Iranians are paying, it's going to the Iraqi terrorists, the Afghani terrorists, the Pakistani terrorists, the Lebanese
Wow.
Hezbollah, the Palestinians. Yeah, yeah.
So to take the body of your loved ones, you are actually paying the murderers of the people who killed your loved ones to go kill more other people's loved ones.
It's very, very horrific. So there you go. Now here's a video I wanted to share. So this was at the demonstration in Hamburg, Germany, and the people over there, these are the MEK. These are remember the communist Marxists that Iranians hate. So the MEK showed up, and then the patriotic Iranians on this side, they're shouting at them. They're shouting and jeering at the communists. Okay. So let's just listen to. I'll play it once, and then I'll go back and we will translate for you what they're saying. So, do you see this white flag here? This is the flag with the communist logo on it. The one that Armin showed you. Armin, do you want to pull up the communist logo again so people know?
Yep. The MEK?
Yeah, the MEK commie logo.
Okay. There we go. So the commie Islamic logo.
Yeah.
This one.
Right. So this is the logo that's on that white flag in the video. You can't see it clearly, but because the resolution is low, but that's what it is.
Okay, let's watch it again.
مردم ایران ببینید شعارهایی که بر ضد پهلوی به اسم شما ترک زبانان عزیز داده میشه توی ورزشگاه اینجا روی زبان مجاهدین هستش. ببینید با پرچم‌های مجاهدین ایستادن اینجا و دارن بر علیه.
So did you hear him say Mujahideen? Mujahideen, that's the MEK, Mujahideen.
ایستادن اینجا و دارن بر علیه ملت ما شعار میدن. ببینید، شاهد باشید، گوش بدید. شما در داخل مبارزه میکنید، ما در بیرون با اینها مبارزه میکنیم. مرد بر سپاست.
Why don't I send that to you, Armin, so you can translate this?
Okay.
Here.
All right, let's move. Okay, let's go from the beginning. This is in Hamburg, and it says جنگ بچه‌های پادشاهی‌ها با کفتارها. So saying the monarchists who are on the war between the monarchists and the hyenas, which is referring to the MEK basically.
مردم ترک زبان، مردم آذربایجان.
So he's saying the people, the Turkish-speaking people, the people of Azerbaijan of Iran, not the country Azerbaijan, the province of Azerbaijan. The Azerbaijan province in Iran. So he's saying the Turkish-speaking people of Iran, the people of Azerbaijan, the people of Iran. By the way, guys, this is a really good demonstration to see that Iranian Turks are nationalists, they're pro-Pahlavi, they're patriotic, they're not cessationists, they're not separatists. Okay, they're completely united with the rest of Iran. You can see that they're monarchists. See, you can see that the people, he's saying, like, he's showing you a conspiracy in effect. He's saying you could see that the people who are trying to give anti-Pahlavi chants in the name of you, dear Turkish speaking people of Iran, is actually being done by the MEK.
توی ورزشگاه اینجا روی زبان مجاهدین هستش. ببینید با پرچم‌های مجاهدین
Like, look, they have the MEK flags.
ایستادن اینجا و دارن بر علیه ملت ما شعار میدن.
So like you say, look, look at this. They're using the MEK flags and they are chanting against our country.
اینجا و دارن بر علیه ملت ما شعار میدن.
And against our nation.
شاهد باشید. گوش
So see, here's testify, like, see this, watch this, witness this.
شما در داخل مبارزه میکنید.
So he's telling Iranian people inside that you are fighting inside Iran.
ما در بیرون
We are fighting outside. We are fighting outside against these people. Guys, basically he's showing to the world and the Iranians is that these MEK are trying to use the Turkish language to make it seem like the Turkish people are anti-Pahlavi. And he says that, look, we're basically making you proud to show that, no, this does not represent the Turkish people. This is just MEK. Look at the MEK flags. This does not represent the Turkish people of Iran, the Turkish-speaking people of Iran. So now because this is the MEK, they started chanting Marg bar Sefaset Mullah Chapi Mujahid, which means death to the three corruptions, the mullahs, the leftists, and the MEK. Yep, so then they say Javicha, 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 which means long live the king. So that was that.
Okay. And then, sorry, give me one moment. I'm just doing something really quickly here.
Okay, somebody is complaining about my title for one of our videos. Okay, if you actually look at the video, you can see that I completely destroyed Masih Alinejad in the video. The titles is picked by AI based on what would get the most views and stuff. If you're being nitpicky about the title, anybody who clicks on the video, so have you not heard don't judge a book by the cover? If you actually click the video, you can see that I absolutely annihilated Masih Alinejad in that video. So I don't know why you're complaining. You didn't even spend a second watching that video, actually. But anyways.
Okay, so this is more footage from today in Dusseldorf. And then this is an old one. This is an old video, but it was just posted. So this is from January 11, but we're just getting it now from Shahrak Ekbatan. Should we watch this? Let's see what. So this is from January 11, but because the internet was shut down. So this is inside of occupied Iran. This is in Ekbatan neighborhood, which is a district in Tehran, the capital city. And I think Iranians are chanting, "This is a final battle. Pahlavi will return." So this is when there was total internet shutdown. So they're chanting from the balconies. They're saying, "This is the final battle. Pahlavi will return." So even in Iran, they're chanting Javid Shah, long live the king. And here they're chanting Azadi.
What's wrong with?
Here they're chanting Ta akhund kafan nashavad in vatan vatan nashavad, which means until the mullahs are dead and buried, our homeland will not heal. Yes, we're getting to we're getting to King Reza Pahlavi. We're getting to that. Yes, we're getting to Reza Pahlavi. And they're still marching in the streets as well. Okay, there we go. So we have a new message from His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Iranian opposition and the Shah of Iran. So he put this message out just like 15 minutes ago. And I was waiting for the English version. So he writes, "Message to physicians, nurses, and healthcare workers. Many of our compatriots have been wounded on the path to the freedom of our homeland by the Islamic regime. Numerous reports indicate that regime agents and mercenaries embedded in hospitals and clinics identify the wounded and deliver them to the machinery of repression. In recent days, and despite unprecedented dangers, threats, and pressures, healthcare workers and medical centers and hospitals have played a vital role in treating the wounded of the Lion and Sun Revolution beyond the reach and sight of the regime's unclean hands. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all of you for your fidelity to your professional oath, your human conscience, and your national duty, and I urge you to continue this invaluable work with even greater resolve. Please document the names of those who obstruct the treatment of the wounded of our national revolution and who cooperate with the apparatus of repression so that at the appropriate time, their crimes and acts of betrayal may be addressed. The occupying regime ruling Iran has imposed an unequal war upon our nation and, through open and savage violence, has committed crimes against humanity. Together and standing side by side, we will overcome this great tragedy and forge a free, bright, and secure future for our homeland and our people. Long live Iran, Reza Pahlavi."
What do you think? What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, he's basically confirming what we've been saying from the beginning, which is that the regime is targeting Iranian freedom fighters who are going to hospitals. But we also know that Iranians are very, very resilient and they're fighting back. And one of the ways that physicians, nurses, and healthcare workers are fighting back against the regime is by treating Iranians outside of the hospitals, right? So maybe like a private area or something. So guys, this is what we say. This is what we mean when we say that that the nation is united, right? This is a national movement. Sorry. And there you go. So it's basically just confirming. He's confirming that the revolution is ongoing. And just because we're not getting new footage coming out daily, it doesn't mean nothing is happening. There's a reason that the internet is shut down. And so what we're seeing right now is incredible unity from Iranians. And he's also pointing out that there are crimes against humanity that's currently happening, right? So he's confirming all of the crimes against humanity. And of course, he wants people to identify, right? He's saying identify all of them. So that's his most recent message. Okay. Oh, Tommy posted. All right. Let's look at this one. So here they're chanting Payande Iran. Payande Iran means long live Iran. And then here's another one from London. For people who are asking what is the current situation right now in Iran, I wish we knew, because the internet is shut down. So we're getting trickles of information here and there. Armin just shared the current situation in the audio messages. So you guys can scroll back a little bit. You can hear the audio messages. What we know is that the internet is shut down. The state is under, the country's under martial law. The Islamic regime is mass slaughtering Iranians behind the scenes. They are now setting up bases in schools because they're basically getting ready for some sort of, I guess, attack from the United States. So that's the current situation. And, this is the breaking news. So, if we hear anything, we'll let you guys know. But, we're dealing with a regime that's shut down the internet. Potipto's okay. Potipto's great. He's fine. He's just, working on some things behind the scenes. There you go. Where is this? It's Dusseldorf.
I do have a picture of the type of bullets that they're using against the people.
Yeah,
in Iran.
let's show that.
Okay, just a quick one, just a quick
Yeah,
update.
this is important.
So look at the size of this, Goldie. So this is what they're using to shoot at people. It's like image of war crimes by the Islamic Republic, IRGC, use of heavy ammunition against defenseless protesters in Naziabad, Tehran. So I don't 23 times 150. This is anti-tank cannon round, which is used as ammunition only in fighter jets, helicopters, Zu-23 anti-aircraft guns, and armored personnel carriers. And there you look at this. Look at this.
That's horrifying.
Yeah. So he says,
درود اینا بر جا مانده و سند جنایات بیپایان خامنه‌ای.
Oh, Tal is here. I'll read Tal's message soon, but after I translate this. Tal is here. Tal Oren is here.
Hi, Tal.
اینا بر جا مانده و سند جنایات بیپایان خامنه‌ای مارلوش.
So this is the evidence left over of the crimes of the criminal Islamic Republic.
جنایات بیپایان خامنه‌ای مارلوشه.
Oh, of the crimes of Khamenei, the one with snakes on his shoulders. Remember, guys, Zahak is an evil character in Iranian mythology who has snakes growing off of his shoulders. So he's basically saying Khamenei is Zahak, like a demon, like devil.
در شامگاه 18 دی ماه در خیابان رجایی نرسید به میدان بهشت.
So this was on January 8.
یا نازیاباد تهران به سوی مردم تیراندازی شد.
So this was being used to shoot at people on January 8.
این پوکه ها گمانم برای کلاش باشه.
So he says, I think that these shells are remaining from bullets from a Kalashnikov.
که گوشت و پوست مردم رو درید. و شگفتی این گلوله است که در
and amazingly is this bullet
میدان بهشت گمان
in the Behesh Square
کنیم از سوی یک تیربار پیکاپ یا از پهپاد شلیک شد.
So he's basically giving his theory for what was used to shoot this.
چندین جوان اونجا تیکه پاره شدن. یعنی
So he's saying there were a couple of young people there that were basically torn to pieces with these bullets.
پاره شدن.
They're completely torn to pieces.
ما نمیدونیم از چه جنگ افزاری یا چه سلاحی این شلیک شده.
So we don't know what weapon they used to shoot this at people.
ببینید گلوله بسیار سنگینیه. شاید
Look, it's a very heavy bullet.
زرهه. اینو میخوام جهانیان ببینن.
So this is supposed to be shot at like something that is armor.
میخوام جهانیان ببینن که ما
So we want the world to see this.
گوشت و پوستیم، اونا سر تا پا زره پوش.
Like we are just skin and flesh, and they are completely armored.
ببینید که دارن چه جنایاتی رو میکنن.
Look at the crimes they're committing.
شما خاموش باشین فردا این گلوله‌ها بر سر خودتون فرود میاد.
So he's telling to the people of the world that if you're silent today, these bullets will be raining upon you tomorrow.
پس برای به زیر کشیدن این رژیم اهریمنی، این طاعون سراسری،
So he's saying, so for the sake of toppling this devilish regime, this plague, this plague,
کشیدن این رژیم اهریمنی، این طاعون سراسری،
this worldwide plague,
به ما ایرانیان یاری برسونید.
Please help us, Iranian people.
امروز یاری برسونید.
Please help us today.
People in the chat are saying that apparently, no, bring it back up. Can you pull that image up again? So people in the chat are saying that apparently this is like anti-tank or anti-aircraft missiles that are being, or like bullets, anti-tank or anti-aircraft bullets that are being used against unarmed Iranians. Like that's insane.
Yes. That's insane, yeah.
Wow. Wow,
Yeah.
wow. Okay.
Tal was here. By the way, guys, I was on his show just earlier today on the Traveling Clad. So he just gave us a message in the super chat saying, "Love the two of you. Keep fighting. Javid Shah. Israelis are preparing for something big here. So God willing, you guys will be free soon." Thank you so much, Tal. Really appreciate you. Thank you for being here.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for all your support. Thank you.
Appreciate that. Okay. Let's go to this is a sped up video from Dusseldorf.
Okay.
But so they have their own audio. So I'm gonna add our music so that it doesn't get copyrighted. But here you go, guys. This is today Dusseldorf. Just look at the size of this crowd.
Wow.
Wait, I just want to stop for a moment because someone is saying something. Okay, so guys, to the person in my chat who keeps on asking me to like make a weekly summary of the news, I don't have the time or resources for that. If you guys want summary of the news, go to Tusi's channel and just look at his reports, and you can take summaries from Mahi or Tusi because he does the news. Armin and I, like we're just two individuals. We don't have the time or resources because we're live streaming every day. So unfortunately, we can't do weekly summaries, but you know, the information is there. Tusi does a good job of that. So just please stop asking. I wish, listen, if I had a team, I would, but I'm not like a reporter. I'm not a journalist. I'm just here sharing sharing the info with you guys. I don't have the time or resources for that because there's too much breaking news. Sorry, guys. It's not ending. I think there's like 100,000 people here or something.
Amazing.
Wow. So there's that. And then let me go to the rest. So, where's this? This is Brussels again. I wonder if I can find.
You want me to send you some of these?
Or you know what? You can play them yourself. If you have other cities, go for it. So this one's Denmark. Let me just play Denmark, and then you can play the ones that you have from different cities. There you go. So that was Denmark. All right, Armin, what do you have for us?
I just have two that I saw maybe wasn't included. Let me know if these were included. So this one was in Brussels. Bruxelles is Brussels, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Ooh, look at that.
There's no audio.
There is.
I don't think you shared your screen.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Wait, maybe because we had the same video. Did we just have the same video?
No.
Okay, this is Brussels.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, what? I do. Okay. So this is again. Sorry.
Decide on the form of government, monarchy or republic. The Iranians are calling for freedom, peace, and dialogue, prosperity, and the end.
So there's that, and then they got this one. Where is this? London. This is a London one.
Trump act now.
آقا جلو وا کنید. باشه عکس می‌کنی یه ذره آروم جلو وا کنید.
بابا کجایی؟ سلام بر پدرت خامنه‌ای.
برای سپه دادخواهی کنید. Trump act now.
Trump act now.
Trump act now.
Trump act now. Trump act now. Push. احتیاط بچه‌ها احتیاط کنه آروم آره پشت بچه‌ها نرین تو مردم رژیم چنگ کن ایران. دوستان 300,000 نفر مردم اومدن صدای مردم ایران باشن اینجا.
So he's saying, my friends, 300,000 people are here to be the voice of the Iranian people.
300,000 نفر پلیس لندن اعلام کرد. اومدیم از سمت نخست وزیری انگلیس داریم میریم به سمت سفارت آمریکا با پیام ترامپ اکت ناو همین الان فوراً اقدام کن.
They're going towards the U.S. embassy to say, Trump, act now. By the way, guys, show this to anybody who says that, oh, the Iranian people don't want U.S. intervention. They don't want U.S. help.
Trump, act now! 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 با حضور شاهین نجفی هیچ کس یک عالمه از کل مردم ایران. Trump, act now! 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 Trump, act now!
Look at this guy. Wow.
Trump, act now! Trump, act now! Trump, act now! Trump, act now!
این بر جداگونه میگیم، این بر جداگونه که نفس کم نه ممتد باشه. Trump act now!
Trump act now!
Trump act now!
Trump act now!
Trump act now! Trump act now! Trump act now! Trump act now! Trump act now!
Trump act now! Trump act now! Trump act now!
Trump act now!
Okay.
Trump act now! Trump act now! Trump act now! Trump act now! Trump act now!
Okay. I think we've made the point, I think, and we should share those, but we've definitely made the point. But I have a feeling that President Trump is waiting for the right time to strike, right? Because there's only going to be one chance, and it has to be done properly. So, as difficult as it is, I think we all just have to be a little bit more patient and have faith in President Trump, have faith in Israel, and also have faith in King Reza Pahlavi. So, because I'm sure there's like a lot of things happening behind the scenes, militarily or intelligence-wise, that we don't know about. So I know it's difficult for all of us, but it's also good to share, Armin, because like you said, this will go against the narrative that the lefties and Islamists and communists, want to say that, oh no, we don't want military intervention, right? So Iranians are making it very clear that they are welcoming, they will welcome any sort of intervention from the United States. So that it is important to share, to provide that context. So
Exactly.
yeah, no, thank you for that. So someone actually asked about Conduit. Is Conduit helping? 100% it is helping. So actually, I have an update for you about Conduit from Potipto. So he wanted me to share this graph here. So he sent this to me a day after we spoke about Conduit, and then I also have a voice message
What
from
is it?
him. This I'll explain. So he has a voice message that explains this. So let me just play his voice message here.
It's not a meme coin, is it? Hopefully
No.
Oh,
This is
okay.
something to do with Conduit and the servers. Just biza, let me play
Oh,
and then
okay,
I'll
okay.
explain.
Sorry.
Oh, you know what, Armin? Oh, I forgot. I don't think you were here when we spoke about Conduit. Oh, okay, maybe that's why.
That's why I'm confused.
So sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't keep
That's
track of when you were
okay.
here. So
Okay.
Conduit is an app. It's like something
Oh.
that you can install on your laptop or your phone,
Oh.
and it gives people in Iran access to internet somehow.
Okay. Just be careful. Everybody has to do their own research because nothing is 100% secure. So everybody, and some of
Yes.
these
But
we don't know where the servers are.
We spoke about all this. Conduit is secure. We went over all of that before, but I just wanted to share this. So this is a voice message from Potipto. Let me just play it, and then that'll explain this graph here. So
سلام، این گزارش سرورهای سایفونه که دقیقاً بعد از برنامه دیشب ما تونستیم رکورد تاریخیشو بشکنیم. یعنی از
So he's saying this is the graph from the Siphon servers. And then he's saying that after we spoke about Siphon or after we spoke about Conduit on your show, the numbers immediately spiked up, and it actually broke the historical record here. So it went above 200,000, and he says he thinks that's because of people on the show who all installed Conduit.
200,000 تا هم رد شده. من خواستم از خود تشکر بکنم، هم در کنارش هم از تمام همراهی خوبت که تو کانال هستن.
So he says, I wanted to thank you, and I want to thank all of the viewers in the live stream who took the time to download Conduit onto their laptops, because that's really helping Iranians get access to the internet. Okay, so that's basically it. And so what is Conduit? So that's the message. So going back to Brenda, your question, 100%, as you can tell, it's helping, because after the show, immediately the servers went up, and that is helping more Iranians become connected to the internet. And so for those of you who aren't familiar with Conduit, I wish Potito was here to explain this again, because he does it much better. But so Conduit, it's basically just like so support people around the world by turning your phone into an internet freedom gateway. By running a Conduit station, you immediately help people in censored countries access the free and open internet around the world. Simply start Conduit and your phone connects people directly to the Siphon network. Whether you're using an old phone or your everyday device, you'll be making a crucial difference, one connection at a time. So like I have been here, let me download this so I can show you guys. Well, I have like an updated one, but so I've had it running, and so it's been helping people as well. So there you go. It's but guys, do your own research on this. But this is generally like for people who have where to get it. I'll add the link. I'll add the link in the live stream chat. Guys, again, like do your own research, due diligence. We're just here to share information. We're not endorsing anything. But if you have like internet and it's unlimited and you want to help people in occupied Iran, this is one of the ways to do it. But I mean, if you have limited data, then obviously don't do this if you have limited data. But if you have unlimited internet or whatever the case might be, and you want to help out, this is one of the ways you can do it. So, and to answer your question, yes, it is making a huge difference. It's broken the server record, whatever that means, and it's enabling a lot more Iranians to get access to internet. So there we go. That's the update on Conduit. I can't answer the techie questions. If Potipto decides to join, maybe we can ask him some of those questions. But we went over this a few days ago, and he answered all the questions about that stuff. So there's the update from Conduit, because one of our Conduit app and Connect is free. Conduit is secure. Yes, that's what he said too. Conduit is secure, uses Phison and is open source software. Yeah, so from our end, it's 100% secure. So I've been running it as well, and it's just been like ever since Potipto told me about it, I've been running it nonstop on my laptop. So there you go. That's the Conduit update, and that is making a difference, because that apparently is allowing Iranians to connect to the internet. But I mean, so they have to do something on their end. They have to download something on their end. So there you go. Okay, now, Armin, did you have more videos that you wanted to share?
There are 2 videos that I cannot show on stream, ولی دلتو خنک میکنه. بفرستم برات رو واتساپ.
Oh my gosh, okay. Why can't you show it on screen?
Because they're literally shoving something in something Basiji.
Oh!
Literally. Yeah.
نشون بده.
No, I can't. It's like we will get nuked off of, like, that would be the end of our channel.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let me see.
Okay, let me upload 2 for you. Well, let me upload this one. So maybe you could describe it to people. It's uploading now, and I'm downloading the stick.
Oh, دیدم.
دیدی no? Okay. یه دون دیگه هم برات بفرستم پس. چوبه رو میکنه تو کونش.
خب سعی میکنه ولی خب نمیره تو, but he's trying.
It's A for effort. Did you see that one?
I am yeah, I saw them.
Oh, okay.
So it's videos of Iranians going after the Nazis, the Nazis.
The Basiji Nazis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can share this. I mean, it's
news.
No. It's news, but
no, but you can't. I'm pretty sure you can't. Maybe post it on X for people to follow it. People could follow you on X and they could watch it there.
Okay.
It's yeah.
Okay. Okay, guys, I will.
It's humiliation, guys. It's very important, because the Basijis, like when they're humiliated, it's actually like torture for them. So they're humiliating them.
Okay. I will guys, I will upload this to my X right now, and I'll share the link with you guys.
There you go.
Okay.
You're welcome, everyone.
Okay. For those of you who follow me on X, you'll see it because you're already following me, so you'll see the link. Let me just put the link in the live streams for YouTube and of course Rumble. I'm not going to forget about Rumble. So just give me a moment. Give me a moment, and then maybe give me a moment. We'll let you guys. We'll let you all watch the videos, and then we will wait for your reactions. So there you go. So I just posted it on the YouTube chat. Let me go to Rumble, and I'll post the X link on Rumble as well for my Rumble supporters. Okay.
Guys, while you're on X, follow me on X as well, Armin Navabi.
Sorry?
I told people that while they're on X, follow my X account as well.
Yes.
Armin.navabi. Yeah.
Yes, there you go. All right. Okay, guys. So we just showed it. Let us know what you think.
This stick is pretty funny. People are laughing. They're laughing. Oh, damn. Yeah, watch the
I'm sure
left
it's
one.
going to fit up there. I see it. Haha, love it. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Yeah. Just sharing your reactions here.
Okay, then.
Yeah. Tack it tune.
Take it.
Yeah, that's true. The fact that they let him leave and said we're not like you. Yeah, because we Iranians we're not murderers, right? There you go.
Well, we'll see about the second wave, because I think anything that happens in the second wave is justified based on what they did to us.
The second guy's a Nazi, guys. We know who they are. There you go. What's the girth? No idea. Yeah, the walk of shame. The walk of shame. The stick of justice. There you go. All right. Kotak. There you go. So guys, you know what? This is what I mean when I say, like, you know, yes, it's really terrible what's happening in terms of the mass slaughter of Iranians, but as you can tell, the only thing that this has done is the more they murder us, the more angry Iranians get, right? The more angry we get, and as you can tell, Iranians were not giving up. We're fighting back. So there you go. There's some Muslim Nazi hunting videos for you guys. That's probably just a taste of what's to come for these murderers, right? Oh, I like some of the comments under my ex post. Someone's like, bah, bah. bah, bah. Oh, someone said خشک بهتره.
خشک بهتره. So, but guys, it just means like we should do it dry. Basically, don't use any lubrication.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The stick of justice. There you go. Well, thank you for sharing, Armin. Thank you for sharing that. Appreciate that. What time is your discussion group?
It's in 40 minutes. If you need to play something while you take a break, I have the Tal Oren that interview that I just did.
Okay. Sure, yeah, if I need a break. If I run out of material, I'll definitely go to the Tal Oren one. But like there's a lot of videos coming out from the demonstrations and rallies. I literally can't keep up with it all. So here. So let me just go here. So you're starting at 3, right?
Your time?
No, sorry. 40 minutes. 40 minutes your time, 40 right?
Minutes. 40 minutes both of our times, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay, good to know.
Oh, there's a super chat saying چوب خدا صدا نداره چون فرو میکنه. چی به خدا صدا نداره چون فرو میکنه. That is a perfect joke. So
should we
there's a
translate
saying.
for non-Iranians?
Yeah, it's a okay. There's a saying in Persian saying that the stick of God doesn't make a sound, meaning that when God punishes you, it doesn't make a sound. You won't notice it where it came from. But now he's playing on that metaphor, on that saying the stick of God doesn't have any sound because he shoves it in. That's why it doesn't have any sound.
Do you want to translate this one as well?
Okay, so اینا خیلی گوش شدن با یکم فشار میره توی راحت. He's saying these people are so wide, right? Their buttholes are so wide, so they
You don't have to go into the details. Like we already know what they're referring to.
I use the polite word, but not the one with the A. So he's saying it doesn't take much pressure to be able to shove it in.
Yeah. So these are comments from some of our Iranian viewers, guys. So
yes.
You know, when I tell you that we have a lot of Iranians who are watching, yeah, a lot of our viewers are Iranian, and they're enjoying this just as much as you guys. So great to hear from you all. So
yes, very creative.
Jeez. Okay, so let's go back to some demonstrations. So this is London, England, and they are burning. What are they burning here? پاسپورت می‌سوزونن؟
پاسپورته؟ فکر کردم عکس خامنه‌ای چیز دارم
می‌سوزونن. Yeah. Oh, nice. درود به شرفتون.
Islamic Republic passports.
Yeah.
You know, I don't recommend that. You know why?
Why?
I don't because Iran is going to be free soon, and probably we're going to need this to be able to get our new passports.
I don't think so. Are you kidding me?
We need to.
I don't think we're going to need a passport to get a new passport. Like all we have
need
to
some proof of citizenship.
ایرانی خب وقتی ایرانی آدم ایرانیه دیگه what proof do you need? این گواهی نامه است. This isn't a birth certificate, Armin.
Okay.
They probably still have the birth certificates, right? So as long as you have your birth certificate to prove that you're Iranian, like why would you need your passport? And many Iranians refuse to get passports, right? So Armin, it's going to be pretty easy to tell who's Iranian and who's not. Let's be honest here. So, I actually don't mind this whatsoever because, yeah, like many Iranians refuse to get the Islamic regime passport, right? So they're burning their Islamic regime passports and they're chanting death to Khomeini.
I think I have mine.
You know what? I want to burn mine too. I have one from like 15, 20 years ago, but it's not with me. It's somewhere else. I should find it. And then I should burn my passport too. I kind of like that.
I think I have mine here or something. Yeah, I think I have mine. Sure.
Yeah, we should just burn our passports.
I have my national ID card.
Oh, let me see.
Let me hide these two numbers. Actually, hold on.
Here. Well, don't do that. Why don't you just like put tape, like cover it up or something with like tape or whatever, and then let's see your like jihadi passport photo or whatever. I don't have one of those. I mean, I don't think I do. Oh yeah, you know what, Armin? Maybe what I'll do is I'll find my passport, and then we can have like a passport burning party in a few days.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. So I think this is good enough. I could just show this here.
Yeah. Wow, look at that. Look at that Allah above your head.
Yeah, Allah.
Ugh.
I used to be chubby.
No, you have baby face. There you go. So you know that for my, so you know for like my Islamic jihadi passport, like my hair is covered, right? Like so it's me in like a freaking like Rusati or something.
Oh, I have something even better. Look, this is my military. This is my military card. Military.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, because guys, like in occupied Iran, it's everyone has like men have mandatory military service, so you have to like serve 2 years in the military. It's mandatory. So no, that's not a Basij card. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's that. I should find mine. I should find mine. I'll see if I have mine. Mine's like super old though because I haven't been to Iran. The last time I visited Iran was like 15, 16 years ago. And I went to go visit my grandparents before my grandfather passed away because he was sick. And I haven't been back since because that's around the time that I started speaking out against the Islamic regime. So I literally cannot go back now until the Islamic regime is overthrown. Because if I went back, I would probably be jailed and like shot dead on the spot or like hanged or something, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, I'll see.
No, they probably just take you for putting pressure on the government of Canada or something. But Goldie, can you imagine us getting our new passports with the lion and sun on it?
Oh my gosh, that's what I'm waiting for.
Yes. We should come show it here together. Our new Iranian passports with the lion and sun on the first page.
Oh my gosh, that would be such an honor. It would be so amazing. Then I could actually like just, have a normal photo in my passport instead of me, being forced to like cover my hair with like hijab, right? So
yeah.
I'll see if I can find it. Okay, so here are the girls. So basically the reason let me explain this in context. So these Iranian women are burning their passports, their Islamic regime passports, because they're basically saying like this is the end, like this is a final battle, and we are not going to like go back to Iran until Iran is free. So we don't care about the Islamic regime because it's over and done with, and these passports, like these Islamic regime passports, are completely useless to us now.
Oh.
Yep.
Goldie, Tusi is starting in 46 minutes and it's about Iran, apparently.
Oh, okay. Let me see here. Live. Yep. He's starting in 45 minutes. Okay, so we'll go to Tusi. That'll be good because that's actually when your discussion group starts as well, or just a little bit after that. So I'll take a break then as well because we've been going for like 4 hours. Okay, all right, guys. Thank you for letting us know. Yeah, we will. We are on Tusi watch, and we will go to Tusi as soon as his live stream starts. So just a sneak peek. So it's evacuation order for Iranians is what it's called. So I'm keeping an eye on that, and we'll go. Okay, so now let's go to these Iranian women who are burning their passports. So they're burning the passports while they're yelling Magbar Khamenei, which means death to Khamenei. And then they start chanting Javid Shah. she's saying, I want the Islamic regime to know my mother is in Iran. And okay, wait. And she's like, so I want the Islamic regime to know, even though my mother is in Iran, I don't fear the Islamic regime anymore. She says, my mother is in Iran. My entire family is in Iran. She says, but me, I no longer fear the Islamic regime anymore. She's like, for my mother, for all my dear friends, and then she's like, for Iran, baraye Iran. And then she's saying, Javid Shah, Javid Shah. So, guys, one of the ways that the Islamic regime has kept Iranians under control and suppression, not just in occupied Iran, but outside, is they will, those of us who are outside, who speak out, they actually threaten our family members who are in Iran. They will throw our family members in jail for those of us who speak out outside. Yeah, absolutely. And so, like, for me personally, I actually haven't spoken with my family in Iran for like 15 years. Like, literally, I haven't spoken with them. I don't have their phone numbers on my phone. I don't communicate with them in any way, shape, or form. Like, I haven't spoken to my grandmother in years because I've cut connection, cut contact with all of them. Because, I speak out against the Islamic regime. So that's why, like, I personally I haven't spoken to anyone, because I just don't want to risk their lives. Right. And we've always lived in fear. That's been, just one of the, untold realities of Iranians. Like, we've always just lived in fear. Even those of us who are outside, still living in fear. But as you can see, these brave young Iranian women, they're not afraid anymore. And she's saying, I'm not afraid. My mother's in Iran. My entire family is in Iran, but we're not afraid and we're coming after you. And then they say, long live the king. So there you go. There you go. So there's that video. And let's go to good for them. So brave. So brave. I want to burn my passport too. Okay. Oh, I think you already showed
I'm gonna
that
keep I'm gonna keep mine to put them side by side, before and after.
Ooh. Okay. Oh wow. Okay, so this is from January 19 day. What's that? January 8 or 9 maybe? I think this is from January 9 in
Yes, 9.
Yeah.
Just reduce it by 10.
Yeah. So guys, this video is from January 9 in occupied Iran, but the video just came out today because of the internet shutdown, right? So guys, even when the internet was shut down, Iranians were fighting, right? And so look, they actually have this homemade lion and sun crown flag, right? So that's the flag that's above my head. So these are Iranians in occupied Iran. So they're chanting, this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. Guys, so Iranians in occupied Iran are chanting King Reza Pahlavi in English. They're chanting King Reza Pahlavi in English because they want the world to know that they only trust and support King Reza Pahlavi to lead them through the transition. But you'll never see this in the mainstream media. Meanwhile, we have all these like lefties in the mainstream media, all these like lefty journalists, and they're like, well, what gives you the authority to lead the revolution? This video right here, this video gives King Reza Pahlavi, the authority. Like Iranians in occupied Iran are chanting in English. Like how much more clear can that be?
رضا پهلوی کینگ رضا پهلوی کینگ رضا پهلوی کینگ رضا پهلوی.
That's huge. I need to like share this. So Iranians and oh my gosh.
I have a video if you want me to show.
Yeah, go for it, please, while I do this.
So this one is okay. Where is this from? Oh, Cologne, Germany. Let's remove ad. Look at the crowd. This is good. Guys, this is such a beautiful song. He's singing in the crowd. The song is basically saying my country is my all, my body is my country. Like it's my country is my everything basically. Wait, I think I have this now from the same place from a different angle, I think. Let me see. Thank you.
This is one of the songs in our Iran Revolution playlist, by the way. We play this song in our intro.
Yeah, but he's singing it live.
So beautiful.
It's so great. Let me see if this is the same. This is the same crowd.
ما زاده کوروشیم، سرباز شاهیم. سرباز شاه باخت نمیده. سرباز شاه شونش به سینش نمیخوره. همینجوری که میبینین ایستادگی میکنه. زانوی ستمگر رو به خاک میزنه. بلند یک بار بعد از این سکوتی که فرا گرفته بگین چی میخواین. این آخرین نبرده. این آخرین نبرده. پهلوی برمیگرده. زنده و کابید باز. زنده و کابید باز. سلسله پهلوی. شاه ما بالای پیجش زده بود زن زندگی آزادی، مرد میهن آبادی. یعنی من آغوشم بازه. بیاین چی بشین برای پس گرفتن. نکردین. خودخواه بودین. نیومدین برای یکی شدن که مردممون خونشون داره ریخته میشه. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و شونم بزنان ز صداقت ایران جوان. ز صداقت ایران جوان. ز صداقت ایران جوان. نام جاویده وطن صبح میده وطن. جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن هستی من شور و سربستی من. جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هوا باز تو منم.
همه جان و تنم وطنم وطنم عشق نوروز سمنم که هوای چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم وطنم وطنم.
Goldie, can you play that song? It's such a good song.
I will play it for you right now. I knew exactly what you wanted. Here we go, Arvid. Just for you. Just for you.
به نام پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم
We will have this back.
That's what we're fighting for. That's what we're fighting for. That's the real Iran. That's the true Iran. And that's the Iran that we can't wait to share with you when our country is free. The lyrics are so poetic. I need to find a version that has English subtitles because it's just so beautiful. Yeah,
we can try.
We could do that. We could do that. So, all right, Armin. I know your discussion group is starting soon.
Yes.
So
can I put the link?
Why do you even ask?
Oh.
You don't even need to ask. Just go ahead and do it.
Okay.
So.
Just don't want to assume. Okay, guys, I'm going to go in about 12 minutes or so. I'm going to go to our discussion group. And if you want to come talk to me there, asking questions about the revolution, about Iran, about geopolitics in the region, the link is in the chat. I'll see you guys there in 12 minutes. And Goldie is going to hold the fort while I'm gone. So
yeah, and 2CTV starting in about half an hour. So when 2CTV starts, we're going to switch to 2CTV on this channel. So.
Awesome. So guys, the link is in the chat. All right, Goldie, see you soon.
See you soon.
All right.
Okay, so I see someone in the comments. Don't forget us when you guys have victory. Guys, we're not going to forget you. You're going to be celebrating with all of us. You're going to be celebrating our victory with all of us, right? Because that's it's a victory for the entire world. So I fully expect you guys to be celebrating with us wherever you are. Right? So guys, if you want the songs are in my playlist. I literally made an Iran Revolution playlist. So it's all there. It's all there. It's all there, guys. It's all there. Okay. I'm keeping an eye on 2C, so don't worry, guys. 2C's starting in 25 minutes. For those of you who were wondering, so these These are the posts that I was referring to, right? The Muslim Nazi hunting posts. There you go. Okay, I'm going to share a few more videos with you guys. So this is another video from London. Wow. So there's that. That's Brussels. Oh, this was one from Montreal that we already showed. What's this one here? They have like a performative art display. You know, I appreciate what they're doing, but I don't know. I'm like the performative art displays. It's always like a little funny to me, a little cheesy. But all right, I'll play this for you guys. So they're basically saying Khamenei Zahak mikashimet zira khak, which means Khamenei, you demon, we're gonna bury you. We're gonna bury you.
فرجام این واپسین نبرد در جنگ میان اهورا و اهریمن هستند. به درستی گفتید این آخرین نبرده و ما پیروزی در این نبرد رو به تمام این جانباختگان و نه تنها به اونها بلکه به تاریخ و اسطوره خودمون وامدار هستیم و من اینجا به پاس اون گلوهایی که تیر خوردن ولی فریادشون خاموش نشد، به پاس اون انگشتی که در خون زده شد و در روی دیوار نوشت جاوید شاه، برای نخستین بار در زندگی میخوام با صدای بلند این شعار ملت ایران رو در اینجا تکرار بکنم و با تمام وجودم فریاد بزنم جاوید شاه. پاینده ایران جاوید.
I'll translate for you in a moment what he was saying. Okay, so let me translate that for you guys now. But first of all, I've been so absorbed with with of course Iran Revolution Live. I barely looked outside, and I'm literally sitting right next to a window. Guys, for those of you who are on the East Coast, what is this insane storm? Like, this is wild. This is wild. I'm looking outside my window, and it's literally like whiteout conditions. I mean, this looks like a storm from like the apocalypse or something. I don't know. For those of you guys who are on the East Coast and you're in this, insane winter storm, like, please be careful out there. Stay warm, stay safe. Wow. That's it's crazy. Wow. It's even in Texas? Oh. It's in Texas too? It's huge. It's also covering Canada. It's literally covering Canada. Wow. Yeah, it's all over. Texas has snow and sleet right now? I'm not going to show the storm from my window, guys. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to show my window, guys. Sorry. OPSEC. I got to be careful here. Remember, guys, I get death threats, right? I get death threats from the Islamic regime every day. But I can tell you that it's crazy. So, okay, so let me go back and translate this for you guys. Okay. It is. It's yach outside. Yes, absolutely. It's yach outside. It's yach outside. Atlanta, Georgia. Where else? Where else we got? Oh my gosh, got about a foot. Oh, we won't go to the yach guy. You're getting a foot in Connecticut. London, Ontario, very bad snow. 8 inches and wow. Ceiling, Montana weather. Tucson, Arizona, rain. I wish we had rain. Philly. What? El Paso, Texas? Oh my gosh. Check the weather report. Okay, all right. Let's check the weather, guys. Honestly, I've been so focused on like the Iranian revolution that like literally like all other news is just like there. Oh no, don't worry. People won't be able to dox me. It's all good. It's all good. But okay, let me pull this up here. Arctic storm weather. I'm sure there must be something on YouTube, right? Wait, let me go to YouTube. Arctic storm. Like I've been so absorbed in like my laptop and my screen that I literally haven't even. Wow. Okay. Does anyone have like a good news link? Because I just searched it on YouTube. All right. This is from CBS. What is this? CBS Miami. Let's just do this one. Let's see what this one is
said
saying.
to impact millions of Americans from the South on up to the East Coast.
CBS News Miami's Brian Abel has more on how officials are bracing for the worst.
A potentially historic, worst in years winter storm could bring damaging heavy snow and ice to more than half of the United States this weekend.
The main actions to take now are to prepare your family, prepare your home, and prepare your car.
At least 182 million people in 45 states are under alert, with more expected as the storm's footprint will stretch more than 1,500 miles from Texas to the Northeast. Record-breaking.
Wait, did he say 45 states? What? And don't worry. I'll play the Canadian version after.
More expected as the storm's footprint will stretch more than 1,500 miles from Texas to the Northeast. Record-breaking cold with dangerous expected wind chills as low as -50 in some spots, starting to creep into the upper Midwest and northern plains Thursday, with the system spreading across the eastern U.S. in the coming days. New York City may get hit with the most snow it's seen in 4 years. Some in the Great Lakes anticipating more treacherous conditions like the ones that created this 100-plus car pileup in West Michigan this week. In the South, road and airport concerns have crews working now.
We don't get a lot of opportunities to engage in a snow event, and so we're doing a lot of preparation.
And Texas officials confident the deep freeze won't wreak havoc on the power grid like what the state saw in 2021 when millions were in the dark.
The ERCOT grid has never been stronger, never been more prepared, and is fully capable of handling this winter storm.
In Washington, Brian Abel, CBS News, Miami.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me see if I can find something for Canada. Let's see. There must be something in the news. Let me see what I can find here. All right, give me a moment. Don't worry, I'm also keeping an eye on Tusi. Wait. Canada winter. This is crazy. See, this is why there's nothing. This is why there's no Iran demonstration happening in Toronto, right? Because yeah. Wow. Okay, I want a video. I don't want like Canadian media, get your act together here. Is there any videos? Video. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, wow. All right.
Much of GTHA are being hit hard.
All right. All right.
It's here. Toronto and much of GTHA are being hit hard by a major snowfall right now.
Yeah, we'll go to
with the system
Tuesday.
bringing as much as 40 centimeters of snow. That's what it looks like. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's our
Yeah, that's literally what it looks like right now. This is what it looks like.
island camera. If you want to do a time lapse, what it looked like at 7 a.m., it was somewhat clear, and now it's a complete whiteout. Environment Canada has issued an orange warning for the GTHA and much of southern Ontario, meaning this storm could bring significant, long-lasting impacts. Wind gusts up to 50 kilometers an hour. It's making it tough to see, as you can tell, on the roads. And it's also making it feel really cold, feeling like minus 21. I was out there quickly, and yeah, after a couple minutes, it starts numbing out a little bit. Officials are asking people to drive with caution. Luckily, the roads are somewhat empty. People are staying home, so we haven't seen any huge crashes, anything significant. But allow yourself extra time for travel, and if possible, stay at home. A lot of football on. Just do that. And joining us now is Environment Canada's senior climatologist, Dave Phillips. Thanks for joining us here live on CP24. How do you deal with snow events like this? Are you in Ontario, or are you talking to us from, like, you know, Miami or Boca Raton or something?
I wish I were, but hey, I'm in Barrie, Ontario, so we've been having the lake where I sit on is frozen over, and I see some ice fissures out there. But yeah, a lot of blowing and drifting snow. We've already had a year's worth of snow in Barrie, and we typically get about 150 centimeters more snow per year than Toronto. So a short distance away, but we get a lot more because of the lake effect. And what's interesting, Phil, is the lake effect is going to hammer you. I think we're talking about 20 to 40 centimeters of snow. You see areas away from Lake Ontario, and they could get maybe 15 to 20 centimeters of snow, like Kitchener or Newmarket, places like that. But when you're near Lake Ontario, this enhancement of the lake, just think about it. There's a 400 kilometer fetch or distance over that open lake. Lake Ontario is only frozen over twice in 100 years, and that was for just a few minutes. So the lake is wide open. It's cold, but that air coming across it from places like Oswego or Syracuse and right across the Lake Ontario, picking up the energy and moisture and then slamming into Toronto, it's going to bring that another, say, 10 to 20 centimeters of snow. So 10 to 20 from the storm in the United States, plus our own locally produced snow, is going to be one of the snowiest moments of the entire.
Can I just say, I find it, like, I'm reading your comments, and I find it absolutely hilarious that you're taking, like, these Persian words that you've learned, and you're applying it to, like, the storm now, like the Yach storm or like Magbar storm. You guys are very, very creative. Very creative. Magbar storm.
Winter for sure. And we already have 20 centimeters sitting on the ground before the first flakes arrived. And the snow started about 3 o'clock this morning, and it really picked up about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. And we're seeing visibilities drop down to, you know, about a kilometer and a half. And that's even going to get worse. We're going to see sometimes rates of snow, 3 to 5 centimeters of snow. You won't even see the hood of your car under those kind of blinding kind of a.
For people asking about what is it, centimeters versus kilometers, welcome to the centimeters and kilometers. This is Canadian sorcery. Canadian sorcery. Jovid. I've never seen this. I mean, I don't think. Well, there is snow in northern Iran. There is snow there, but I don't recall like this sort of snowstorm. But I don't know.
Of situations, it's very rare that you see in Toronto a winter storm warning. You have maybe a snow warning, you might have cold warning, but to get all of them in one kind of wrap up in a ball of misery is rare. And also, Phil, very rare for Toronto to lead the province in terms of the heaviest amount of snow from a storm that's affecting most of the province. And that's because of that lake effect. When those winds start moving more from the northeast, well, then you're going to see the snow piling up at sort of at the western end of Lake Ontario, places like Burlington, Oakville, Hamilton Mountain. But boy, with an east-southwest winds now, they're just coming directly into the GTA.
That's wild stuff. And you know, I was seeing crews cleaning up for the 20 centimeters we got about a week and a half ago. I can only imagine what the cleanup is going to be here in the city.
Exactly, Phil. And, you know, we've had already about 105 centimeters of snow so far this winter. That's almost within 10 centimeters of a year-round snow, and we still have half a winter to go. So we've really had a snowy but also a cold winter. And this cold bout, I think, is the lasting effects of it, even after the snow comes. And sometimes when the storm comes,
oh my gosh, guys, those are fighting words. Those are fighting words, guys. Don't forget, I'm Canadian. We prefer the metric system. I don't get your weird imperial system with, like, I don't know, inches and yards and stuff. Doesn't make sense to me. Whoa. Guys, we're gonna start. This is gonna start a war now between all the Americans and the Canadians and everyone. Oh my gosh, you guys.
through, then you get a change of air.
And for those asking, 2CTV is starting in about 7 to 8 minutes, and we're going to get all the news from 2CTV because we've also been live streaming for 5 hours now. But we'll go to 2CTV soon.
No, it's not Arctic air, it's southerly air. So you get the warm up and melting going on and things like this. This cold weather began more than a week ago. It's going to last all week and probably for another week after that. So like 3 weeks before we see a temperature that would be thawing or even seasonable. So temperatures right now, seasonable in Toronto would be, say, -2 for a high. And we're going to see this week temperatures like -10, -8, and low temperatures at nighttime.
Okay, I need to provide context here. So guys, that's not barf, that's barf. So the Iranian word, the Persian word for snow is barf. So Alfin is saying magbar barf, which is down with snow, death to snow. So just wanted to add the context there. But are you guys going to like Google Translate and you're translating words into Persian now to type it out? Magbar barf. Oh my gosh. So funny.
Temperatures down to -15, -16, and then I even embellished it with the wind chill, Phil. I mean, it could get even worse than what I am seeing. So hey, a really tough bit of weather, and but when it does warm up, there will be smiles from ear to ear on people. I'm sure they'll be glad to get rid of this, because not only is it causing us a lot of misery, it's also costing us money to heat your home or business. Hey, it's expensive.
Yeah, no doubt. Okay. Well, Environment Canada Senior Climatologist Dave Phillips, I'd like to almost give a prediction if you think school is going to be closed tomorrow. I think we have a feeling I think it's going to happen, but we'll have to wait and see, because I know a lot of people are watching right now trying to plan their week. That's the other thing. We talk about how much it costs. You know, kids just had a 4-day weekend a couple days ago.
But it may be so cold that they can't enjoy a snow day.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Kids will be glad just to get out of school. That would be good. So, hey, I think, Phil, just another 13 hours of heavy snow and then a little bit of snow. Tomorrow morning, we may actually see the sun and then a few flurries.
All right. I'll take it. Take those little wins. All right.
Yes, guys. I know what barf means. Barf means the same thing in English across various languages, but it's not pronounced barf, it's pronounced barf. Kind of like hat. You know how you say the word hat? You don't say hot. You say hat. So it's barf. It's barf, not barf, but there you go. Yes, oh my gosh. No, but snow is barf. BARF, but it's pronounced differently. Oh my gosh. There you go. Guys, it is
یعنی من قراره چاییمو در بیگ بنگ دیگه ای بخورم. اونجا چه شکلی آقا حسین؟ اونجا خورشید از یخ تولید شده، یعنی نور از یخ میاد بیرون.
You know, actually, guys, so what's happening right now with this Arctic storm, that's what he's describing, right? So when he's saying in this other reality, the sun is made from ice and the light is ice, like yach, that's what's happening outside with this snowstorm right now, because it's all outside, it's all yach, right?
یعنی کره زمین اونجا نورش از یخ میگیره. آقای دانشمند، یخ نور تولید میکنه. گیاهان اون کره زمین از یخ کاسبرگاشون تغذیه میکنه. خیلی خوشگله. بعد 4 که تولید میشه تو اون ثانیه وارد بعد 5 که میشی میبینی.
It's like when you go into the 5th dimension, you'll see the yach, the ice. So there you go. There's the yach, guys. So for all of our viewers in the chat who are wondering why some people are saying yach baby, that's because of this guy. Yeah, yach baby, ice baby. There you go. Yeah. Oh my gosh. You know what? I'm just gonna say, I can say on behalf of the Iranians who are watching as well, we all appreciate the fact that you're here and you're so engaged, and I can say that it does give us a lot of hope and optimism, knowing that so many people are with us, and your comments are amazing. Your comments are definitely making us smile. So do appreciate that. Yeah, yach equals ice, and then that's the Iranian word for like that's how you spell snow in Persian, right? It's barf. Yes, yach. There you go. So, oh yeah. Oh no, you know what? I'm glad he's famous, because he's a psycho and he runs like this weird cult, and he so guys, so this guy's like he's like an Islamic regime project. Okay, he's an Islamic regime project, and he's basically out there because he wants to try to delegitimize King Reza Pahlavi. But of course, like these insane videos like this, right? It just shows how like insane certain people are. And he actually has a cult following. I don't know how, but there you go. So guys, I promised you, so I will do it. I'm going to take this video, I will translate it for you. So I will add subtitles. I will add subtitles for you, and I will upload it to my YouTube channel so that you guys can all share this, insane person, Yachman, Iceman. Okay? I will do that. I will do that for you guys. Okay. 2C's starting soon. Guys, make sure that you go to 2C's channel and just maybe just put your write your condolences in his channel. 2C was dealing with the loss of a loved one today in Iran. I don't know who, but I know many of you were worried about him. So when I reached out to him, he said that that's what's been going on, and he wanted me to share that message with you. So yeah, when 2C goes live, I'm gonna take a break, and everyone go there to support 2C and his channel and show him some love, because it's very difficult for all of us. So I don't know. I actually don't know who it is. No idea who it is. All he said to me was, tell them a family death is being dealt with in Iran. I'll be ready for a live stream later on. So that's the message that he wanted me to share with you. So yeah. All right, guys. I'll see you in a bit when 2C's done.
Welcome to Tusi TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and the military buildup in the Middle East is escalating very, very quickly as the United States are now building a coalition of nations in order to fight against the IRGC in Iran. Welcome to the channel, guys. We're going to give you guys the latest update on this. Apologies for the delay today. Unfortunately, as you guys know, a lot of people with connections in Iran have had their loved ones, family members, and their friends murdered by the Islamic occupation forces over the last few weeks. And unfortunately, we also received some sad news earlier today from our side. We've lost another one, but the fight continues. Keep calm and carry on. The war continues in Iran, and the war outside of the Iranian territory is also building up. We're going to give you guys all the updates. There's a lot to cover in terms of the military movements in the region. Before we begin, if you would like to support the channel and our small team of brilliant people here, then the best thing you can do is get something out of it. Become a member of Tusi TV Plus today for only £1 on a 7-day trial to get full access to our streaming service, documentaries, interviews, original series, our podcast and chat forum. The link is in the description under the video. All right, let's talk about the Middle East. The embassies are closing down, which is interesting, as expected, but it's moving very quickly. So the Islamic Republic are now evacuating their diplomats from a number of countries, including Denmark and the United Kingdom. Also, I realized the number of subscribers needs to be updated because it's not 1,378,000. It's 1,380,000. So brilliant. Now, let's quickly go to the situation in London. The British embassy in Tehran is already closed. They've now left. The diplomats, the Iranian regime have also decided to close the embassy. They are evacuating their staff. There is a situation in central London. Today, there is, I think it might have just finished, a march in Westminster. I was supposed to be there. Unfortunately, I couldn't make it because of all the issues that I've been dealing with. But over the last few days, we've had escalations and tensions in London. In case you don't know, the IRGC headquarters outside of the country is based in London, in Maidavale. It's called the Islamic Center of England. And the Islamic Republic have put their people just outside to protect the building. The police are also there. Over the last few days, we've had a lot of tensions. There's a video of this guy, the anti-regime Iranian, who confronted the IRGC outside the IRGC headquarters in London. Let's quickly go there. And then we're going to talk to you about what's going on the ground.
مرگ بر سید علی ریدم در قبر خمینی مرگ بر خمینی ریدم بر قبر خمینی
You can see the tensions. The death of Khamenei, and of course, I will S on Khomeini's grave. Yes, so of course, that's still escalating. In terms of what is happening on the ground, now let's talk about the military buildup. First things first, let's talk about the IRGC themselves. The Islamic Republic have now issued a retaliation warning again against the Americans, saying that we will strike the US fleet whenever we choose. That includes the USS Abraham Lincoln. They have been circulating this footage. This is by Press TV, which is the Islamic Republic TV abroad. The essentially close-range UAV footage of the USS Abraham Lincoln aircraft carrier, which is now operating near the Persian Gulf in the Middle East. It's obviously now arrived after a couple of weeks of journey. So they are basically taunting the Americans, saying, we can do precise surgical strikes on your fleet, which again, I've been saying over the last few days, will be the most stupid thing that the Islamic Republic could do if they even try to target the USS Abraham Lincoln. Obviously, it will be protected anyway, but it is a very bad idea to provoke the Americans even further at this point, because you're not just going to have precise targeted attacks by the Americans or the Israelis or the others, but you're also going to get a full-on invasion if you do that. We will talk about the coalition and who is involved in this international coalition against the IRGC. The numbers have been growing over the last couple of days, but the Islamic Republic have also been boasting about their ballistic missiles. As you guys know, they are saying that they currently have about 1,500 ballistic missiles. But they have a limited number of missile launchers because the Israelis successfully destroyed most of them during the 12-day war back in June. And they also can't really fire more than a dozen of missiles at the same time in terms of in a single barrage, for example, because they don't have the capacity. According to the estimates by the Israeli intelligence, the Islamic Republic will try to mobilize regional militias to also fire at Israel as well as the American bases and allies. So that includes the Houthis, that includes the Hezbollah of Iraq, and that's basically it, because the Hezbollah of Lebanon are not really going to be much of a threat. The Israelis have been suffocating them over the last year or so, but the Islamic Republic will be using some of the proxies, the remaining members of the proxies, to also attack. But I'm not really sure if that is going to be a big threat after everything that's been happening. But the Islamic regime have also now issued a notice in terms of closing its airspace to low-flying VFRs and also just general aviation flights for the next 90 days. They are essentially signaling extra security because they know that any moment something could happen. Now, this won't really do much. This is primarily for them to be able to control their own skies when it comes to their own military aircrafts, because they won't really be able to stop the Americans or the Israelis from flying into the Iranian airspace. But it will help them to have more control without having any other random aircraft in Iran, especially low-flying aircraft, being a distraction. Which, by the way, I mean, with or without this notice, I think any sensible person in Iran will try not to fly around, but unless you are military or government. So this is the latest notice that has now been given from Tehran, the capital of Iran. Now, they also, in terms of the Navy of the IRGC, so the Islamic Navy, they have now sent 10 Ghadir-class submarines, which is armed with Hoot torpedoes, along with the 86th group ship, and of course the electronic warship, or warfare ship. They've sent this now to the Sea of Oman, the Gulf of Oman, and the Strait of Hormuz. So there's a lot of speculations about whether we are going to be seeing a blockade in the Strait of Hormuz between the Persian Gulf and the Gulf of Oman, but in reality, there are going to be bigger problems, because I'm not fairly confident whether the Islamic Republic submarine will be any sort of threat. What will be a threat is if they start mining things and planting mines, sea mines. But at the same time, any of the warships from the United States could just destroy everything on its way anyway. They have a good radar system as well, but it's a little bit embarrassing what they are trying to build up. The Israelis, the message from Israel to the civilians in Iran is now quite clear. We ask all people of Iran to stay away from military areas until further notice, which I do believe that at this point, the sensible people in Iran are quite aware that it is probably best to stay away from military areas until the whole thing finishes. Gideon says those submarines are coffins. Yeah, if you are in there and there's war, you're not going to get out of that, especially if they pull the trigger, the Islamic regime. So this is the warning to the Iranian civilians on the ground, but at the same time, it's not just the Navy of the Islamic Republic that's mobilizing in the region. They've also been sending out their idiotic and incompetent and inefficient Shahed drones. Yes, the Shahed drones that are also used in Ukraine, not the most accurate ones. The drone carriers have now been sent off towards the Strait of Hormuz in the south, again near the Persian Gulf, for a possible confrontation with the Americans. Now, these drones were not really a problem for Israel and the Iron Dome to counter, because the Iron Dome, obviously. But we also don't really know how many drones they have. We probably can guess that there will be more drones than ballistic missiles. And they can launch more drones at the same time, even though the drones are not as efficient. If they manage to launch more at the same time compared to the missiles, then obviously they can still cause some damage, especially in the Persian Gulf Arab countries. If they try to hit Belgium, there's a reason I thought about Belgium, by the way. That was a really random thought. We're going to talk about Belgium in a second, actually. Whether they hit Bahrain, it's close. Bahrain, Belgium, same thing, basically. And or Jordan or Qatar or UAE, there is going to be a massive, massive hit back regardless of that. But the Americans are not wasting any time. So the mobilization has essentially been completed. There's an update when it comes to the build-up. This is, as I've been saying for days now, the biggest ever US military build-up in any major conflict and operation that we've had. Bigger than Iraq in 2003 and the Persian Gulf War as well. So that is one thing to say. But what they're going to be doing is the next couple of days, the next few days, which is a multi-day exercise, because we now have a coalition of other countries as well. First things first, the Americans have come to play massively. Tomahawk surge is now being seen. The Americans are deploying the Ohio-class submarines to the Persian Gulf. And this, of course, the Tomahawk missiles, you don't mess around with them, because they are very fast, they are very precise, they are very flexible, and they will be able to target anything they want without being stopped by the Islamic Republic. They don't have the capacity. So there are about 150 Tomahawk cruise missiles, and there's also, it could carry up to 154, the Ohio-class submarines. Then everything else in the region, on top of the deployment that we've already seen, it can easily destroy all the air assets, everything on the ground nearby, and deep into the capital as well. The Tomahawk missiles, the position, the public line from the Americans is for deterrence. They treat the Tomahawk missiles like it's nuke, because it will be basically like nuke. You can't stop it. And there is most of the mobilization by the US military over the last few days has been for also defense, not necessarily offense, because they also have a lot to already attack if they want to do a strike on Iran. So a lot of it is to defend the US bases and the allies in the region, and of course Israel. But a lot of it will be about flexibility, because again, the Tomahawk missiles, you launch them, they are flexible, they have their own pace. They don't have to go quickly, because they can just they have their own maneuver, and but they are very precise and targeted. So that's that. But the Americans and the Israelis, what are they up to? Based on the latest meetings, without obviously having the details, because why would they release the information? They have said that the US, with the help of the Israeli intelligence, have set up a special department to identify those involved in the massacre in Iran. They have completed the list of targets in terms of positions, actual buildings, for example, government buildings, military bases. So we have them already. But what this new department is doing is to identify individuals who are closer to the top of the regime or mid ranks, who are responsible when it comes to the massacre in Iran. They're not going to let any of them go. So that is going to be a big problem for those in the IRGC who are thinking about fleeing the country. Some of them, their families have already been sent out to Europe or to Moscow, for example. But a lot of them are now stuck, because the top of the leadership are also monitoring the behavior of everybody else inside the regime. So if you misbehave, they are spying on their own people, basically. Then you will get arrested, or you will just disappear. So it's a big problem. Internal conflict, the internal cracks in the regime are quite visible at this point. But the Americans, in terms of the self-defense for their bases and their regional allies, they have also deployed the MMR radar systems in all the neighboring countries. Again, Qatar, Bahrain, UAE, and all the others to be on standby. It's interesting because the existing systems that they had, both the Arabs and the Americans, were going to be enough for basic attacks by the Islamic Republic. But they have added much more just in case the IRGC are not bluffing. The IRGC, who claim that they may have some secret weapons, dirty bombs, or whatever they may have, and if they are desperate to launch everything at the same time, then you're going to need to have more ammo, you're going to need to have more defense systems, and also radar systems to not just be able to see what's about to come, but also to help you with your offensive operations as well. Now, we have a message from inside Iran, thanks to Neo, saying that the prisons are now running out of space and they are starting to release the political prisoners, but before they are released, they are injected with high potassium, the method that the Russians also used in Stalin's prisons. People will have a stroke 2 or 3 days after the release and then die. They will probably kill tens of thousands of others like this very soon. So the number of people who are going to be killed will be increasing massively. Also, they have been increasing regardless, because a lot of those who are in prisons right now, and there are huge numbers, by the way, they get tortured. And not everybody is going to survive a torture. Their problem here is that they're not releasing any of those numbers. They're also doing their secret executions because they don't want to do public executions. It will be a little bit embarrassing for them at this point. So the secret executions in police stations and those who are under torture, and this alleged poisoning basically is going to be increasing the number. So it's not really just about those who are getting killed on the streets every day, but it's also about those behind the scenes, that is behind closed doors, that is still happening. There are major things happening. There is a statement from the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. He's now addressed the healthcare workers, saying, message to physicians, nurses, and healthcare workers. Many of our compatriots have been wounded on the path to the freedom of our homeland by the Islamic regime. Numerous reports indicate that regime agents and mercenaries embedded in hospitals and clinics identify the wounded and deliver them to the machinery of repression. In recent days, despite unprecedented dangers, threats, and pressures, healthcare workers and medical centers and hospitals have played a vital role in treating the wounded of the Lion and Sun Revolution. Beyond the reach and sight of the regime's unclean hands, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all of you for your fidelity to your professional oath, your human conscience, and your national duty. And I urge you to continue this invaluable work, and with even greater resolve. Please document the names of those who obstruct the treatment of the wounded of our national revolution and who cooperate with the apparatus of repression, so that at the appropriate time, their crimes and acts of betrayal may be addressed. The occupying regime ruling Iran has imposed an unequal war upon their nation, our nation, and through open and savage violence has committed crimes against humanity. Together, and standing side by side, we will overcome this great tragedy and forge a free, bright, and secure future for our homeland and our people. Long live Iran, Reza Pahlavi. So that is the latest statement by the Crown Prince. We also have an update from Savakzadeh in regards to what is going on the ground. We are hearing from people inside Iran that the Islamic Republic and their foreign Arab mercenaries have now turned up their craziness and their viciousness just a little bit extra on the streets, just a little bit more. Every second that passes, every minute, an Iranian is killed on the streets. Anybody who's out will get killed. Anybody who's suspicious will get killed. Nothing has changed. Essentially, this is no longer martial law. This is a one-sided war, and people have no choice to continue to fight back, to continue this war until it is over. Let's not forget, it's only been 28 days, I believe, right? If I'm not wrong. This is just the beginning. It's going to be crazy stuff. Now, we're going to talk about the coalition, but firstly, what is happening now over the next few hours, over the next day or two? So the US Air Force have now announced that they are kicking off a multi-day exercise in the Middle East, focusing on testing how quickly and effectively they can move and sustain combat aircraft. So they really want to make sure that this is not just off the cuff and spontaneous. President Trump wants to ensure this is swift, smooth, not too expensive, quick. So they have to ensure that the military exercise, especially with the coalition allies, is done properly. Yeah, somebody corrected me. Yeah, 29 days. It's been 29 days. So it's only the beginning. It hasn't even been a month yet. And but we are getting much closer to the end of this. It's a major regime. It's a major occupation force in a huge country. It was never going to be done within a few days. It's going to be a long campaign to get rid of them anyway. So that's what the Americans are now doing. But the coalition. So we now have the United States of America leading, as usual. God bless America. We have the United Kingdom and the Royal Air Force, who have sent reinforcements to the Middle East. They will not be on the front line. They will be mostly acting just behind the Americans in self-defense, and also the defense of the allies. So the Brits will not be sent to the front line. Americans will, as usual, lead from the front line. The Israelis are also on standby, of course. They will be going in straight after the Americans, so they will be behind America, but they will be playing an offensive role. UAE and Jordan have also joined the coalition. Jordan will be providing extra support for the American troops. UAE will be the main hub in the south, from the south part of Iran, for the defense of the region. And of course, all these countries, including Saudi Arabia, will be defending against any IRGC missiles. So Saudi Arabia, Jordan, and UAE, and of course any bases around the region, will be shooting down anything. We'll be trying to intercept anything that is coming from the Islamic Republic. Meanwhile, in London, today and tonight, the biggest ever protest that we've ever seen in the history of the United Kingdom for the cause of Iran. Unfortunately, I was supposed to be there, as some of you may know. I was supposed to make a speech like last week, but because of everything that's been going on, I was not able to make it. But let's have a look at what's going on in London. King Reza Pahlavi. They are marching towards the American embassy now. Last week, the crowd was huge, but this week is on a whole new level. But we're also seeing protests across the world. Something major has happened today in Belgium. That's why I accidentally said Belgium instead of Bahrain. Same thing. Both tiny countries. But although Belgium's slightly larger than Bahrain, slightly. Belgium, major protests in Brussels. The US ambassador to Belgium joined the protests. This is huge. A diplomat from the American side joined the protests. It's not really part of the protocol, by the way. And the crowd started chanting, "President Trump, we love you."
President Trump, we love you. President Trump, we love you.
Obviously, the ambassador is going to send that video to the White House immediately. That will help.
Thank you, and God bless you.
Brilliant, brilliant stuff. This is not the first time, by the way, that the Iranians have shown support to the Americans. On 9/11 in 2001, while the Arabs in the Middle East were celebrating, the Iranians were mourning the death of the Americans in New York City and chanting "Death to terrorism." Saying our condolences, death to terrorism. Death to terrorism. People in Iran crying for American victims. Never forget. While the so-called Palestinians in Judea and Samaria and Gaza were celebrating, dancing around, this was what's happening in Iran. And that's in 2001. At the time when the regime in Iran were trying to tell people on the streets that America is your enemy. Someone says, Maya, I appreciate that you do not speak from a teleprompter. Oh, I will not be able to do that. I don't understand their mainstream media people. Why can't they just speak like a normal person? Just talk. You have your reports. Do your studies first. Get your briefing. When you're about to report the news, just report the news. But they can't because they have to robotic. They have to just read from the teleprompter. And then that's where they become the way they are. Anyway, now, in terms of what's been happening, the mobilization. The deployment has been insane. In case you haven't noticed, this is what's been happening. Over the last 24 hours, the deployment over the Middle East, around the Middle East, it's not routine. Massive exercises happening, unofficially and officially. The pace of it is huge, fast. The assets, the number of assets, quantity-wise, the military drills, and of course, everything else that is happening. And this is just by the Americans. Then you also have the Royal Air Force, smaller group, and all the others. The Israelis are obviously primarily focusing on their self-defense inside their country. But there is also going to be major developments. As I said, multi-day exercise as of probably now or tomorrow in terms of preparing the Air Force, just in case things have to escalate. Because I think what they are aiming for is the moment they hit and pull the trigger, it should be done quickly. There should be a full collapse, maximum collapse. But in case it has to escalate, then obviously they need to be on standby to be ready for a full-blown war that will still be done pretty quickly. That's what President Trump demands, and that's usually what President Trump gets. What he wants, well, it will have to happen. Now, let me just get some reaction. We're getting more updates for you guys. Thank you very much for your super chats. Thanks for being a hero and showing this service. We will continue regardless. I think it will be in next week. Yeah, I think in the next few days. I never know. Trump waits until weekends usually because of their stock market. I hope it's soon. I am so sorry for your loss. Thank you very much. I appreciate this. It's been tough for a lot of people, but it's war. You know, it happens. Doesn't mean you have to be complacent about it, but you cannot show weakness. Keep your head high, keep calm, and carry on. Praying for you, brother. Thank you so much. My condolences to you, brother. Stay strong. One day, there will be revenge. No more naps. Keep up with the good work, TC. Yes. My heart goes to the Iranian protesters. I want to hug and thank every woman and man who protested against this Ayatollah garbage regime. The aircraft carrier footage was from several years ago. Yes, I know. Yeah, this is stock footage, by the way. Yeah, for the record. And thank you, Wahid. So sorry for your loss. Praying for a healing and safety for you and your family. We're getting some updates about Yemen as well. We'll double check that in a second. Have you seen Emilia? Long live Queen Amelia. Nope. Trump is waiting for the okay from MBS and Putin. Otherwise, he won't go ahead. No, he's not doing that. Trump loves dictators, even Khamenei. Want to bet? Stuart, you're retarded. Go away. That's not how President Trump operates. You think you can tell Trump what to do? Wonder if Flip-Flop man has his bullet vest on. Which one's that? Is that the Khamenei? Because he's more of a rat man, currently hiding in a bunker. Hello, young man. Did you enjoy the Fort William, Scotland? I seen you and your charming wife, who was full of beans, and said hello as you did on Cobat Hill as you were finishing. Whilst me and the dogs were going. I'm confused. Okay. Submarines look like bath toys. Yeah, those are official pictures, by the way, from the Islamic Republic submarines. It's not a joke. It's not AI. That's literally what they have. They do have a couple of bigger ones, but they're all tiny. Where is the rubber ducks? And Gary, thank you, Tusi, for keeping us informed. I appreciate that. Dear Maya, greetings from Malta. My dissertation focused on the Persian Gulf. The worst thing is the closure of Strait of Hormuz. Well, the thing is that ideally, I think the Americans have been calculating this with the Persian Gulf Arab countries to ensure that any disruption to the Strait of Hormuz will be temporary. You can't, it's a very sensitive part of the world. It will disrupt everything. If that thing is closed for more than a few days, the global commerce will be in a complete mess. So you can't really allow that to happen. There's a lot of things, major elements and factors that you have to consider before launching an operation against the regime like the Islamic Republic. It's not like Libya, where you can just stop dropping bombs. It doesn't work that way. There are so many major factors you have to consider. Also, all the countries in that part of the world, from the Russians and Pakistanis, and also real countries like anybody that's not Pakistan. There's so many things in play. That's where you have to take your time. US delay equals IRGC more stock from China and Russia. Yeah, but it doesn't really matter what they get from Russia or China. It's not really about equipment. It's about expertise and personnel. They don't have enough. All countries should join USA and Israel, as all countries have been victims of Islamist terror groups sponsored by the Islamic Republic. The thing is, the Americans don't trust many of the European countries, apart from the UK. But as I've been saying, the United Kingdom has a moral obligation because they were the ones installing the regime in 1979. And so it's a bit of a payback. But you won't necessarily need everybody, but I can imagine if things escalate, that there will be some extra support from countries like Denmark and France, possibly, but not necessarily the rest of NATO in that sense. I attended the march in London today and helped Marshall. Brilliant. Thank you very much. I spoke to Niak and gave him and the amazing Iranian my full support. Great work. Warheads on the foreheads inbound. Help is coming. So it's just a matter of time. Patience is a virtue. If you ever wrote a book of your life, I would, you're still young, but you have seen things that spiked Americans haven't. We all love you and your people. I've been approached a number of times about to write something. Firstly, I don't like to write about myself because even though I have a big head, I don't want it to get bigger than that. But also, I'm too lazy to write. I read a lot, but I'm too lazy to write. So I might get ChatGPT to write it. One day, if you want to send me a ghostwriter, that would be easier. Thank you guys here. And Linda. Trump doesn't talk about what he plans to do. Obviously not. That's why we are not seeing it reported in the US. Will the IRGC defect when Khamenei falls, or do they keep fighting? If he falls, the fanatics will continue. The greedy ones will try to flee. And the others, this is the final chance to defect, because if they defect last minute, it's too late. They will have to be arrested and investigated anyway. So that's the major reason that this is the last time for them. In these weeks, we are reading Torah portions in Exodus about Israel's redemption from bondage under Pharaoh, and praying this time is the time in Iran, and Iran is redeemed from the Islamic regime. I hope so. I think this is the only war that the majority of the world supports. Amazing Iran. Yeah, I mean, it's also a very long overdue self-defense war, because it was the Islamic regime since day one, 1979, that launched the war on Israel and the West and the United States especially. And they've been essentially directly and indirectly attacking American citizens, European citizens, and everybody else. A lot of the establishments turned a blind eye until now, but President Trump said enough is enough. It's getting embarrassing now. Let's do something about this. And the Israelis. Can USA have an Israel-style drone war versus the IRGC? The United States will press one button and the whole IRGC will get annihilated without the need for any technical encounters like drones. They have much more than Israel and any other country combined. Will we get a Tusi interview of Khamenei in his bunker? No, you will probably get a Tucker Carlson interview with Khamenei in his bunker, the last few hours of him. The IRGC is like a cornered wounded warrior with only a pocket knife for defense at this point. Yep. Still can't take it for granted, but yeah. I just can't believe the IRGC was in power this long. It happens when you're dealing with people who are not revolutionary, the Iranians, and you just basically just oppress them and put a gun to their heads. What do you expect? Thank you, Caroline. Big super chat from Australia. Have been a member of 2CTV Plus for about 18 months now and watch you every day. Love your work, and I can't wait for the beautiful Iranian people to be free. I appreciate this. Thank you so much for your kind words. And again, the fight, especially on a media level, is also very important because we're in the age of communication right now. And obviously, if you want to support us, like Caroline, then you can become a member for only £1 on our 7-day trial right now. The direct link is in the description. You get full access to our streaming service and everything else that we have. Amir says, love your hair. Thanks for your amazing work. Cheers. There was a non-super chat. What was this? Tusi, you amaze me. You are so versatile in languages. Your depth of historical knowledge and the context of your knowledge of governmental structures, very impressive. Thank you, Tammy. I try. Thing is, if you do what I do, this is a problem I have with a lot of the mainstream news readers and presenters. They don't actually know their stuff because they have to read it from teleprompter. They sometimes get a briefing beforehand, like, oh, Iran, where is Iran again? Like they literally, there was, what was it? I was watching one of the mainstream cable networks in the US about Greenland. This is about 6 months ago. At that point, you should have known about Greenland. They didn't know about Greenland. They literally pointed at Iceland, saying that's Greenland. It's the same mistake that the enemies of the Vikings made. That there was a reason in Greenland, Iceland. They literally pointed at Iceland, saying that's Greenland. It's like, this is getting embarrassing. It's not difficult. Just be better. Do more reading, learn more, and learn more every day. The secret weapons used in Venezuela were impressive. Wait until you see what the U.S. military will unleash against the IRGC. Well, that's the thing. So there's been a lot of the American empire. One of the reasons it's extremely strong is because it's an empire. It is in constant state of activity. Now, a lot of it has been bad wars. We don't advocate for bad wars. But there's also been a lot of phases of activities when it comes to being in different parts of the world, having bases for allies, protecting the allies, military exercises, a lot of covert operations. Essentially, the Americans are always in a constant of activities, when it comes to military activities on some level. So they are never out of practice, as opposed to many other countries who are out of practice. So this is one of the reasons that you don't mess with the Americans. It's like the Roman Empire days until towards the end, because they were always in a state, I mean, they were just conquering the world until they lost it, but from within. It just always keeps you on your toes when you're dealing with a big military force like the United States. I've been praying for decades for a free Iran, praying for swift, complete victory for Iranian patriots. May God protect the innocent. A giant hug, Maya and the team. Cheers. Mariam says, I heard one of the regime's killers on tape brutally confessing that he murdered many people and being happy about it. Shame on them, disgusting. This is the same sort of things we saw in 2023, October 7th. We had a number of Hamas militants and non-Hamas Gazans who went into Israel, and then they started making phone calls to their families in Gaza, basically bragging to their dads, to their mums, oh yeah, I'm in Israel right now, I just killed like 5 Jews. And it's the same mentality, because while the rest of us fight and promote life and freedom, they fight and pray for death and misery. That's what they want, and we want the opposite. You can never negotiate with people who have the exact opposite values. If there aren't going to be troops on the ground, how will they get rid of all the armed proxies spread out in Tehran? They're all going to escape or get killed. It's not going to be difficult. I say sneakily armed people after the strike. So you also have the military in Iran, those who have defected. Apparently they will be activated when it's ready. So they will have to take control, because you still need the military to take control anyway until the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi arrives. And so it's the job of those guys in the armed forces in Iran to go around and wipe out any of the enemy. So you won't necessarily need the Americans on the ground. Maduroing the leadership would create chaos, but without organized domestic opposition takeover. What? I don't see how regime change happens. Where have you been? Do you think you were dealing with Afghanistan or Belgium? That the whole point of this Iranian revolution and the whole movement, or what we call the nation, the country, is that they literally have one main opposition and one main leader, and everybody's behind it. What do you mean organized domestic opposition? There is literally right now tens of thousands of the armed forces who have defected and on standby to be activated. We've got the Crown Prince who's ready to go back, and everybody in Iran who are chanting his name and President Trump's name. Also, Maduroing is not a verb. Don't try to turn that into a verb. And they don't need to do Maduroing the leadership. Just go wipe out the regime. And of course, everybody else will come and take back their country. That's it. You're not dealing with Syria. Can't believe I'm saying this. I'm praying for the Iranian people's freedom and the King Pahlavi's success in leading them to freedom, and praying for Trump and our military as well. Why can't you believe that you're saying that? Thank you, but by the way. Are the IRGC in possession of any American hostages or prisoners? They do have a number of foreign hostages, though they have had. They always tend to have a few, like Brits and Europeans. They have had the number of Americans before. They will have dual citizens, American Iranians, but not everybody. Please give the date and time you were broadcast. That will be so helpful. It's underneath the video. Literally, underneath the video on YouTube, you can see the date. And it also, it's obviously time in terms of how long it's been when it was posted. Obviously, it's live now, so it's always underneath. Anyway, Maya, can you share some thoughts on the role of China in Iran's defense or offense readiness for the inevitable conflict ahead? Great coverage. We've covered a lot about China's involvement over the last couple of days, but just a summary, we've had about 20 cargoes coming from China. Those that were able to be identified. We don't know what was inside, but we do expect it to be a lot of air defense systems to help the Islamic regime to basically defend itself against the Americans. But they won't be able to send anything direct in terms of any.
Okay, everyone. So I think 2C is done. He's just on the super chats. I just want to share something really quickly, and I have a few very, very important updates, guys. Okay, so first of all, want to welcome Potipto. Potipto is here with us for a little bit, so we will go. Potipto's just here. He's just joining us. I don't know if he's in a place where he can speak, but I know many of you were worried about Potipto. So, guys. Put a Potipto emoji in the YouTube chat to show Potipto how much we appreciate him. But before we continue, I just want to say that we have been live streaming for almost 6 hours now. So we're getting to that time of the day where we need to restart the live stream, so the videos. So the live stream doesn't go wonky. But before I do that, guys, I promised you I would do this. So here we go, guys. Now the Iceman, his video is now available on my YouTube channel, and I spent my break adding subtitles for you. So let's just, let me just play this for you really quickly. Okay, I'm gonna play the ice video for you really, really quickly. And then I'm just gonna restart the live stream. So don't go anywhere, guys. Aww, look at this, guys. There you go. Okay, so I'm gonna play the ice video and then I'm just gonna restart the live stream. So don't go anywhere. Make sure you're following, liking, subscribing, and we'll be right back. But I promised you guys that I would do this, so here you go.
جهان هستی یک بیگ بنگه، یعنی یه خورشیدی وجود داره، یه دریایی وجود داره، اسم این دریا عرشه، اسم اون خورشید اللهه. میخوره به این دریا، حباب تولید میشه. هر حباب بیگ بنگ شروع میشه. یعنی من قراره چاییمو در بیگ بنگ دیگه ای بخورم. اونجا چه شکلی آقا حسینی؟ اونجا خورشید از یخ تولید شده، یعنی نور از یخ میاد بیرون. یعنی کره زمین اونجا نورشو از یخ میگیره. آقای دانشمند، یخ نور تولید میکنه. گیاهان اون کره زمین از یخ کاسبرگاشون تغذیه میکنه. خیلی خوشگله. بعد 4 که تولید میشه، تو اون ثانیه وارد بعد 5 که میشی میبینی چه خبره. اصلا دختراش فرق میکنن، پسراش فرق میکنن. نه عزیزم، انقدر دختر خوشگل در جهان وجود. تو هنوز نمیدونی خورشید از یخ باشه چه دختری تولید میکنه. هنوز نمیدونی. اونجا اصلا همه چیز فرق میکنه.
Okay, there you go. So I'm going to restart the live stream. We'll be right back. Okay, guys? We'll be right back. And when we come back, we're going to hear from Potipto. Maybe.
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما، تفسیر گر فرا گرفته. گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اشکم سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام. تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم ببرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد. در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا، بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی. تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع، تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آلین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم. نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران، نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. با شرافت میهنی دل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل می‌کنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.